God morgon. Klockan är 10:30, 11 nästan till och med är den. Och Fredrik Forslind heter jag. Det här är Stockholm Legacys ligafinal för hösten 2023 då. Vi har 15 spelare idag. Tyvärr kunde en inte komma. Vi brukar egentligen ha en topp 16. Men vi löser det på det bästa sätt vi kan. Vi har några som har bye och vi kör... Istället för att de får bajs i faktiskt första rundan så kommer de få bajs i... En får bye i runda 1 och en får bye i runda 2. Och sen vet vi att några börjar droppa av. Så vi försöker maximera för folket och få en så bra upplevelse som möjligt för alla. Kul! Ett nytt sätt att göra det på. Inte varit med om det förut, men ibland får man vara lite snabb. Vi kommer att spela 5 runder Legacy idag med en topp 8 på det. Och i vår första, vi ska ändra lite namn här så att det blir bra för alla. Första rundan, som vi vet, så brukar det vara lite struligt med leklistor och sånt. Då man håller på att kolla igenom. Så att jag vet faktiskt inte vad de här två spelarna spelar. Jag vet att Lukas i vanliga fall brukar vara på Cradle Control eller Painter, brukar han spela väldigt ofta. Ska faktiskt vara ärlig och jag vet faktiskt inte. Micken är rätt låg, perfekt, jag ska höja den. Jag löser detta. Vi testade lite igår och... Är det bättre nu? Hörs det bättre? Vi gör en lite till. Sådär då. Då ska vi se. Anledningen till att vi inte vill ha micken för hög är för att vi har fläkten på datan som gärna tas upp av mikrofonen. Så vi har försökt liksom få den så bra som möjligt så att det inte ska hålla på att brusa hela tiden. Men vi gör så här. Vi höjer rejält då så får ni se. Så får ni klaga på att det brusar istället. Se till om... Fortsätt säga till sakta. Det är svårt att när man testar att liksom få det perfekt alla gånger. Nu ska vi se. Så. Just det, vi ska se när timern börjar också. Har inte riktigt börjat än, men vi som sagt var. Nu ska vi se, har vi. Sen möter vi. Nu står mitt huvud stilla vad han heter i efternamn. Viklund heter han. Nej. Ja, börjar så här. Så. Som sagt var, vi har 5 runder Swiss följt av en topp 8. Vi är 15 spelare här idag i en arbetslokal till en av de som spelar. Jättesnällt av honom att dela med sig av den. Det gör det väldigt trevligt. Det är fina lokaler. Vi har ett bra streamingrum. Vi har ett bra feature match area. Och vi har en plats för dem. Ska vi se om vi kan få ett go på time också. Timern igång. Och då har vi timern igång till och med. Jag tror ni till och med kan se. Ja, det verkar funka som det ska. Satt in en liten timerklocka där. För vi använder den för ute faktiskt i vår konferenslokal också. Så har de en klocka där ute så de kan se. Jag vet inte vad det är som försiggår just nu, men de verkar som att de har kollat upp något kort och ställer frågor om det. De håller på att kolla upp stickers, ser jag ju nu. Det verkar som att han har använt en digital sticker-app istället för att ha fysiska kopior. Intressant. Måste ju visa upp stickers som man har med sig i förväg. Samma sak med contraption. Inte för att använda jättemycket i Legacy, men teoretiskt kan man ta med och visa upp bara för att förvirra motståndaren. Lite dumt här. Hur funkar ljudet nu? Hör ni bruset mycket från fläkten? Ja, men då så. Perfekt. Snyggt. Jag sitter här själv idag. Det är lite svårare att hålla en stream då egentligen, men jag ska göra så gott jag kan för att försöka göra så mycket play-by-play som jag bara kan. Och även kanske diskutera lite saker. Jag tänkte lite senare under dagen så tänkte jag försöka göra någon form av Nej. Inget brus alltså. Men om vi maxar den då ska vi se. Nu har jag maxat den. Och liksom, verkligen. Men som vi ser här så har vi Lukas som jag sa innan. Han brukar spela Painter. Här kommer uppenbarligen Painter. Christofer är känd för att spela Alluren. Vi ser en ganska bra tur 1 och 2 här. Han vill dejsa den. Jaha, vi känner igen det där. Apa kommer och ska betala för dejsen. Och man känner sig... Uff, han hade foven också. Dubbel alltså. Ja, det är som sagt där. Apa kan vara avgörande där i sådana här situationer. Och som tur var så hade han dubbelsvaret. Som sagt, han brukar spela luren. Nu ser jag Stifle och Daze. Jag är inte säker på om det är något som han har. Om det är det han spelar. Vi ser en till Painter här. Christofer kände sig nog lite pressad. Såg ut som han hade en Daze på handen också. Och den gör inte så mycket med ett mountain uppe. Nu är frågan. Har vi något svar på det här? Eller är det bara iväg till game 2? Just det, vi ska flytta. Här ska vi göra faktiskt. Ser inte live count. Nu spelar inte så den här matchupen kanske, men vi ska ta och göra så här. Vi behöver flytta. Det kan jag göra. Så kan vi göra. En Stifle hade han till. Oj. Ja, det... Vi stalar lite. Ska flytta över... Nej, det var inget bra. Ska flytta över roundsen så vi ser dem lite tydligare. Livet är ju där uppe. Kanske kan ha det här nere i sig. Här kan roundsklockan vara. Det blir jättebra. Sådär. Där ser vi roundsen. Vi har fortfarande inte sett riktigt vad Christofer spelar. Som sagt var. Det skulle kunna vara luren fortfarande. Han spelar en väldigt kontrollig variant kanske. Och det är väl det man spelar när man spelar bugg generellt. Det blir någon form av kontroll här då. Men där plockar han upp. Han hade inga fler svar. Ja, Saktor. Vi ser Painter från ena sidan. Stabilt, kommer igenom där med... Egentligen försökte stala honom. Andra Paintern är jobbig när han måste göra dubbel. Painter trigger är... Det är ju inte en trigger, det är ju as it enters. Så det går inte att göra det. Du väljer färg as it enters, så då finns det är ingen trigger att välja färgen. Annars hade han nog definitivt gjort det. Det är ju absolut det smartare valet om det hade gått, men tyvärr inte. Som sagt, det får bli lite här första rundan. Jag ska försöka få lite mer decklist och sånt i runda 2, tänker jag, när domaren har fått tid att gå igenom lite grann och ha liksom möjlighet att släppa ifrån sig lättare. Kan vi snacka lite sideboard. Men vi har Painter här mot blått. Fler rebbar kan komma in, eller Pyroblast. Det är väl inte helt orimligt. Vi har, vad brukar Painter med ha i sina lister? Från Allurens sida så kan det vara eventuellt fler removal, typ Abrupt Decay eller någonting. Bara försöka få liksom någonting som kan ta hand om delar av kombon och inte bli kontrad. Nu vet jag inte om de spelar det. Det är svårt att säga så här utan en decklist. Men det är väl någonstans där. Om vi tittar på röda lister som har spelat, så finns det Mags of the Moon kan nog komma in. Bug brukar ha ganska mycket problem med sina manakällor. De spelar inte så mycket basics. Utöver det så är det inte så mycket de har i brädan faktiskt. De spelar redan x antal pyro, så de vill inte köra fulla 8 som det ser ut just nu. Nu vet jag inte exakt den här listan, men Magus och Moon kan nog komma in för att försöka störa bugglistan. Vad det gäller bugg, om vi ska gå på lite generella lister. Bara kolla. Thoughtseize brukar spelas. Force of Vigor, Force of Negation kan också komma in där. Ja, det är väl typ Punishes Deed kan komma att spela det. Det kanske är lite långsamt i och för sig, men det är en artefaktlek så det kan gå också. Det tar hand om man går med Sagaplanen. Så har vi en helt... Då har vi svar på det också. Så det är väl lite sådana kort. Lite mer, det blir ju, man måste gå lite mer kontroll här. Då har jag en turbolek liksom som vill vinna så fort som möjligt, och en annan som behöver ta kontrollmatchen. Titta lite vad generella Alluren-spelare kör. Och de kör ju med... De har Shoulders Edict och Abrupt i liksom main för removal. De spelar visserligen inte Stifle, så det är ju frågan om det är Alluren han spelar idag. Eller om det är bara en extremt kontrollig Alluren han spelar. Valt att det är kanske det som är det bästa för det metat han tror kommer vara på de här 15 personerna. Att han behöver ha svaren på lite mer. Det där är det en questing druid? Det är lite, nej det var en omf var det. Omf tur 2, det är ett bra svar. Definitivt. Det är förutsatt att han går efter Painterplanen den här gången och inte går... Han har ju en Ancient Tomb ute, så det kan bara... Nej, vi ska bara göra massa gubbar och försöka slå ihjäl dig. Och lite på hur hans hand ser ut. Men han... Ja. Jo, jag hörde att du inte kunde komma. Det var lite tråkigt att du inte kunde, men det är sånt som händer ibland. Livet har en tendens att inte vilja ditt bästa, tänkte jag säga. Men i alla fall inte göra som man vill ibland. Ja, det är alltså absolut, men det är också det är ju en väldigt, alltså det är en reliable lek som kan vinna off the top, eller så kan den grinda med massa gubbar, så det är ju också du kan ju spela runt umf genom att göra där. Han har en lightning bolt här till och med i respons, så det är ju inte helt fel. Ja, jo. Det är väl den. Skönt att slippa det. Just det, vi måste ju inse att vi inte uppdaterar resultatet. Det står ju 1-0 till Painter. Sagt, vi har fortfarande inte riktigt sett vad Christofer spelar. Är det alluren han spelar eller inte? Det är, alltså han är känd för att spela det. Han brukar ofta spela det, så jag tror att han gör det. Men jag har faktiskt, vi gör så här. Alluren. There we go. Alluren? Frågetecken? Jag har faktiskt ingen aning. Han har inte visat något egentligen kort som indikerar på någonting. Vi kan väl anta att det finns någon ur i hans lek i alla fall, med tanke på att han spelar blått och grönt. Men det vet inte heller. Han har egentligen bara spelat Control Magic hittills. Han är en riktig Blue Mage idag, uppenbarligen. Wasteland, ja det är en liten stackare där. En 1-1 som... en 2-2 faktiskt. Nej, 3-3. Umf. Ja, precis. Det kan vi göra. Här kommer en engineering ner. Kan hitta lite vad som helst. Vad går vi för här? Vi har tagit bort en av engineer. Det ser ut att vara en dragon. Det är lite svårt att se på den här skärmen, jag ska vara ärlig. De är lite små. Jag tror nästan jag ska... Måste nästan kolla på den här skärmen kanske istället. Jag använder en ganska liten dator och inte har en stor skärm, och då kan det ibland vara svårt att se vilka kort det är. Men det är ju en liten engine som kom ner. Bra för att gasa upp igen. Hög med en 3-3 och passar basically. Ja. Som sagt, Painter tog hand om artefakt, tog hand om omfen, börjar etablera ett bräde som kan göra ganska mycket skada ganska fort. Få ut en dragon i spel, få ut några fler artefakter, och vi slår för ganska mycket. Hittar vi en saga till så då är det big beats. Vad är det vi ser? Är det en shoulders edict där, ser det ut att vara, på kanten? Ser en tropical tycker jag också. Så det måste ju vara alluren, men jag kan inte. Men han har inte riktigt fått visa det. Det har gått lite fort och han har missade landdropp där förra turen och så. Eller han spelar Wasteland istället, så att han har ju inte fått etablera sig riktigt. Men nu, han vill ju ta kontrollen här. Skulle gissa på att det kommer en edikt här i sådana fall kanske. Bara minska antalet creature på brädet. Ja, shoulders edict kom ut. Vi ska offra en icke-token, säger Christofer. Bli av med den där så han inte kan hålla på och fuska med sin grav. Det är väl orimligt. Nu ska vi fixa här. Så är det. Man måste ju representera, så här går ju inte. Vad heter Lukas i efternamn? Han heter Hyytiäinen. Nej. Nen. There you go. Så, nu representerar vi dem på riktigt. Nej, men mässen är ganska bra att komma på. Hittar man namn ganska enkelt. Det är lite tomt nu på Lukas Painter-sida, känns det som. Han har blivit kontrollerad väldigt bra, ser det ut som. Det är en mörkt här alltså. Det är inte Beanstalk han spelar. Eller det kan vara Beanstalk i och för sig, att han kör Beanstalk. Vi har Force of Vigor där också. Ja, precis. Det kan vara att det är Beanstalk han spelar. Bugg Beanstalk. Att han har gått ifrån alluren, för han brukar spela det så ofta. Att han bara vill inte vara så förutsägbar, så att säga. Vi lägger upp någonting bra på toppen. En Force of Vigor till. Ska ha svaret när det väl behövs sig. Det ser ut som att Christofer har den här matchen in the bag, känns det som. Jag vet inte riktigt vad Lukas ska dra för att komma ur det här. Speciellt inte med en Force of Vigor på handen. Han har en painter på handen, men det är sakta. Det går för långsamt. Christofer kommer ta den här rundan. Det var Beanstalk. We figured it out, team. We figured it out. Och där packar han ihop. Det är alltså Beanstalk. Jag antar bugg. För jag har inte sett någon annan färg. Det kan vara någon four color också. Men vi har bara sett buggfärgerna hittills. From the ghastly area I can see to the ends of the world, and from the vantage point I declare with utter certainty that this one is in the bag. Yeah. Correct. There we go. Nu har vi ju faktiskt riktiga. Nu vet vi vad de spelar äntligen. Vi har 1-1 då efter första efter 2 games. Vi fick inte se så mycket av Christofers lek i första. Han hade kontringar och sen så hade Lukas bara mer svar. Game 2 så var det tvärtom snarare. Det var svar på svar och Lukas kom inte tillbaka från det. Det var removal på removal. Basically. Vad tycker ni om Beanstalk som kort? Är det ett för bra kort, eller är det ett över... Eller är det overrated? Frågan är om det hade spelat om man inte fick dra ett kort när den äntrade. Hade det varit fortfarande bra nog, för att du går ju ofta topp efteråt. Men innan så... Ja, jag vet inte. Lukas är inte nöjd med sin hand. Det är dock Christofer. Och det vill man väl aldrig se som en kombospelare när man mullar. Att kontrollspelaren sitter och bara, men jag är nöjd med den handen. jag håller den här 7. Det betyder inte alltid att den är den bästa. Ibland håller man lite sketchy händer som kontroll för att det är så här, jag har ett par ponder så jag har ett removal liksom, och sen så hittar man ingenting istället. Såg ut som en FOV där. Den röda bakgrunden är ganska tydlig. Utöver det så är det svårt. Ja, precis, att man inte fick när den äntrar, utan det är bara liksom efter. Ja, det hade gjort kortet onekligen intressantare, och det är ju frågan om det hade varit bra nog att inte bara ersätta direkt. Att har man tid då att spela en tur 2 och inte dra något kort, eller ska man vänta till senare med det, för att det är då man har liksom tid att spela ut den och sen börja spela liksom spells. Great mind think alike, som de säger. Se vad som händer här då. Får Lukas en bra. Det är aldrig kul att mulla i game 3. Mulla till 5 eller 6. Eller mulla överlag i game 3, känner det så 1-1. Man känner bara så här, ja, luften bara går ur en lite grann. Nu spelar ju faktiskt Lukas en lek som faktiskt kan vinna på färre kort. Alltså den kan ju teoretiskt vinna med 5 kort faktiskt. Med det sagt så är det ju, den är ju väldigt svag mot interaktion då istället. Så det är ju väldigt, det kan ju vara att det bara är, nej, jag ska bara gå och göra en massa gubbar och försöka slå ihjäl dig. Att det är planen nu. Han har med en apa i handen, han har en grindstone. Ja, han ska göra, det är planen. Vi ska göra massa gubbar. Spela runt allt ditt kontringsmagic och göra gubbar. Det försökte han förra rundan, eller förra gamet också. Det gick inte så bra då. Vi hade svar med Wasteland, vi hade removals. Får se vad som händer den här gången. Frågan är, hade han velat spela en Force of Vigor här? I en step. Okej. Han gjorde det. Han gjorde en gubbe direkt alltså. I sin end turn. Vad finns argumenten för det? För spelar runt Stifle, I guess. Yeah. Han spelade runt Stifle där när han var nertappad. Och det är ju absolut, han har sett Stifle. Han öppnar upp sig för lite removal och sånt, sure. Att bli 2 för 1 här direkt då. Men han hade ju uppenbarligen inte Force of Vigor, så att det, han ansåg att det var rimligare att spela runt Stifle än att spela runt Force of Vigor. Antagligen så spelas det fler Force of, eller Stifles totalt, så det kanske gör att, ja, det ser inte helt fel ut för Lukas. Göra en till gubbe. Det är trots allt en 4-4. Han kommer få en mana, skulle jag gissa. En röd, en furnace kanske. Det beror lite på om man ska spela något den här turen, eller om man vill, lite på vad han vill göra. Han har 2 mana tillgängligt teoretiskt sett. Han har inte spelat något den här turen, så att, kan det vara en moxopal bara? Nej. Är det en, jo, det var en moxopal. Bara få mer mana och få mer artifact count. Han har artifact count på 4. Han har 2 plus, han har upp till mellan 3 och 4 land kanske, om man har ett land på handen. Vilket jag tror han hade. Såg ut som det. Nej, jo. Det var 5 till och med. Så det var en väldigt bra 5 ser det ut som. Saga har gjort sitt, fått ut lite biter, sätta press. Vikström tänker, är det här Stifle kanske kommer och bara stiflar effekten istället? Och nej, han låter det vara. Nu är frågan, vad sitter Vikström på handen? Vad sitter Christofer med på handen? Han har inte gjort någonting riktigt. Kommer ett removal kanske här då? En surgical hade han, okej. Han lät den alltså gå och sen bara ta den. Nu spelar han tror jag bara en dragon, det är väl det de brukar göra. Så att det är inte så att han får någonting extra för det. Men beatsen börjar komma igång, även om man fick gubben. Men fortfarande en engineer till på handen. Vi har en apa till, eller vi har en apa. Ja, det är inte det optimalaste. Men han kan fortfarande till nästa tur bara spela engineer och offra någonting och hämta det han hämtar. Förutsatt att engineer inte dör på vägen. Så det är inte... Han gör det han kan med sin 5. Det var en bra 5. Men det är frågan om det kommer att räcka. Vi har en FOV där som vi ser. Den kommer antagligen ta hand om nästa engineer tror jag. Vi kör en binstock. Kommer få dra ett kort på den här FOVen sen också. Snuskigt säger vi. Snuskigt. Här liksom nu, som vi snackade om tidigare. Tänk om det här nu, du får inte dra ett kort av det här utan den bara är liksom för framtida liksom investeringar i form av en FOV som kommer nu. Ja, det hade nog inte varit helt dumt, säger jag faktiskt. Det hade nog varit ett stabilare kort, men jag tror faktiskt att den teoretiskt hade kunnat varit spelbar ändå. Kanske inte lika stor utsträckning, men den hade definitivt varit spelbar. Den här kommer FOVas 100%. Japp. Han var tvungen att ta mörk där. Betyder det att han inte har... Han har inget annat blått kort? Eller höll han en ponder kanske eller någonting? Bara försöka hitta nästa sak. Med det sagt, han slår för 4-5 slår han för. Det är inte helt... Alltså det är en 2-tursklocka om man hittar en till artefakt basically just nu. Ja, hur många kort har Christofer på handen? Han har 3. Vi ska leta fler länder, säger Christofer. Och vad ska vi lägga upp på toppen? Ett removal, en push antar jag. Push eller... Nej, så han tog handen med mig. Han fetchade inte efter den. Jag har alltid problem när jag spelar så här one-off-lämnare. De är alltid starthanden. Det är helt otroligt. Spelar man Dryad, då vill den gärna vara på starthanden. Spelar man så här one-off Atraxa, då är den på starthanden. Alltid så här one-offsen. Sen spelar man 4 av någonting och hittar dem aldrig. Spelar 8 cantrips, hittar inte en enda cantrip liksom. Det är sjukt. Är det push? Eller? Ja. Förväntar mig inget annat. Han vill ha removals. Måste stoppa. Känns som han har slösat en hel del resurser nu. Se vad som kommer. Han har dubbla mörktag till och med. Alltså det är lite snuskigt kan man tycka. Jag drar den här pushen också så har removalet direkt. Det är snyggt. Det känns just nu som det här är Christofers game. Att mulla till 5 mot kontroll är riktigt jobbigt. Det var en bra 5, men för många svar går liksom inte. Han skulle behövt... Alltså han möter en 7-7 så han kan inte ens slå. Visst, det kommer vara på blocking duty, sure. Men... Jag får ett tag. Nej, bättre att spara pushen till senare. Det känns inte som Christofer har bråttom nu, utan nu är det snarare vi tar det här lugnt och stilla. Så länge ingenting jobbigt kommer så kan vi chilla bakom den här 7-7. Och min push och min. Det där känns som att det där. Nu behöver vi inte vara rädda för painter längre på samma sätt. Så mycket blev avstängt där. Yeah. Han är villig att gå på anfall för att han har pushen. Nu vill han avsluta där. Ja, där var det gamet över. Eller den rundan över. Christofer fick helt enkelt han fick helt enkelt kontrollera matchen. Och mulla till 3 i game. Eller mulla till 5 i game 3 är så himla segt alltså. Man bara får liksom. Man vill bara få någonting rimligt då liksom. Men det går inte alltid så. Ja, grattis Christofer till runda 1 vinst. Roligt. Det var första rundan. Vi har 17 minuter kvar, så det betyder att 11:47. Det betyder att den här rundan är slut 11:47 ungefär. 11:48. Ja, vi ska ta en liten paus. Nästa runda börjar. Det här var inget bra. Det var inte så här bra. Nej, skit i det. Så gör vi. Vi kommer att ha en liten paus här. Och så kommer vi att komma tillbaka om ungefär en kvart. Säg 20 minuter ungefär. Det är säkert någon som går time. Det är väl alltid någon som går time. Spelar ingen roll hur många man är i ett event. Så vi återkommer. Okej, vi är tillbaka. Grattis till Christofer första rundan på stream. Nu går vi in i nästa, runda 2 här med Anton mot Cermak. Vi ska fixa lite namn och sånt. Vi kan börja med däck. Anton spelar en Defentaxes med vad är det? Defentaxes med en liten röd splash och en svart splash för bland annat Bowmasters och Thoughtseize och lite andra sådana grejer. Medan Cermak har en Creator Control-lista som vi kommer att titta på. Bara fixa med namnen. Räntilä. Det är svårt med de här finska namnen hela tiden. Det är ingenting som vi är vana vid. Så Andreas Cermak som möter Creator Control spelar han. Så ska starta timern. Nu timern ish. De startar den där ute och jag sitter här inne, men vi måste ha ungefär i alla fall någon form av koll på när rundan tar slut. För alla er som gillar katter, jag var kattvakt till min mor i natt. De skulle iväg. Och hon är alltid så överbeskyddande över dem. Det är liksom... Ja. Fick ett sms som frågade om de sov med mig. Och det gjorde de väl delvis av natten. Men de är ganska söta. Jag var hemma igår en snabbis innan jag skulle hit där vi spelar idag då, och sätta upp och testa lite såna här grejer. De total ignorerade mig då, kan jag säga. Jag var hemma typ 1,5 timme. De låg i soffan och sov under den tiden. En gick på toa och de bara total ignorerade mig. Det var... Då vet man att de klarar sig själva när de inte bryr sig om det överhuvudtaget. Men då. Som sagt, vi har... Det här var väl typ jag tror det här var finalmatchen förra året, om jag förstår det hela rätt. Vi börjar med att spela en morsa för att sen komma ut med lite dorks. Det är väl det Cermaks lek vill göra. Men jag tänker också att Defentaxes är väldigt bra på att hantera dorks. De har removal up the wazoo, känns det som. Jag spratt och spelade igår och mot bland annat Defentaxes. Och det är liksom, de har removal efter removal. Man bara känner att det tar aldrig slut. Och jag vet inte om ni har sett det här nya equipmenten som gör att man får för en vit och 2 färglösa. När den kommer ut i spel så får man reanimata en gubbe som kostar 3 eller mindre och attacha den till den, och den får +2/+2 då. Eller den ger +2/+2. Det är ett väldigt starkt kort. Alltså det är väldigt jobbigt att döda gubbar som man vill bli av med för att sen bara se den resurrectade. Den kan nog få en hel del att inte riktigt vara beredda. Vi ser dock här att Anton har lite problem med länder. Han hade 2 land, 1 blev wasted och nu sitter han på och bara hoppas egentligen på att dra land. Vi ser en Stoneforge i handen, vi ser en Thoughtseize, vi ser liksom, vi såg var det en Sword of Fire and Ice där också? Vi ser en Thal i alla fall. Vi ser en hel del grejer, men han liksom är fast på mannen. God morgon. Klockan 10-12. Det är typ kanske inte riktigt morgon, men Det är morgon för någon och någonstans, så att ja, god morgon. Han hittade landet. Då har vi en match. Annars hade nog Cermak kunnat dragit iväg med den här dragit iväg med det här, tror jag. Men vi ser dock att han har ett land och han har en endurance, så att han har inte mycket på gång här, Cermak, egentligen. Vi tog kortet. Vi tog kortet som gör den här leken spelbar. Jag har också spelat den här leken. Natural Order. Och jag är lite för rädd för Bowmaster, känner jag. Oftast. Han tog en Natural Order. Offra två gröna, 2 färglösa. Offra en grön creature. Leta efter en grön creature i ditt library och lägg in det i spel. Basically en Atraxa är det som kommer in. För er som inte vet vad Natural Order gör. Jag tror de flesta som kollar den här streamen vet det. Men vi säkerställer så alla är med på tåget. Ja, Cermak har väl spelat old school ganska länge. Ja, men vi fortsätter biten här då. Vi ska väl blocka och bara soka lite damage. Han soakar inte damage. Han faktiskt bara vill kutta manakällan. Ja, det är i och för sig inte helt dumt. Uff. Den där var ett waste som var väldigt bra toppdäckat. Ett wasteland. Ja, det är väl det närmaste han kan komma land och inte i land, kan man väl säga. Men det är frågan om han hinner här. Ja, nu väljer han att... han valde att inte göra det förra turen. Nu kan han visserligen blocka för days, men... han valde att skippa det på attacken bara för att... och tog det alltså. Det är bäst av 3. Vi kör 50 minuters under Swissen och sen är det väl 90 minuters i kvarten och över, tror jag. Vi spelar en Greenson. Var det en Greenson senast vi spelade? Japp, det var det. Och en Griss kommer ut på brädet. Väldigt fuskigt att få hämta en Planeswalker med något som ska hämta en creature. Eller vad säger ni allihopa? Helt orimligt. Även om jag har gjort det själv. Det är jättekul ibland. Oh, yeah, it's best of 3. This is our league final from last season, from autumn season. So it's the championship for that. So top 16, well, one fell off. He's in the stream watching. So we're 15 people playing 5 rounds of Swiss and then 3 rounds of and then top 8. 3 rounds. Then top 8. For the glory of last season. Nu diskuterar de någonting här. I don't know what they're discussing. I can hear them from the other room, but I can't hear what they're discussing. But it's some kind of judge call. Rancor, where are you from? Oh shit. Yeah, looks like he... Ah, I see. Cool. Who, Rancor? Is he cradle control? Master. Oh shit. He found the land. Jeez. Anton has a funny way of actually, finding the land. That's all he can do. Han anföll och dödade Grist, ser det ut som. Varför skulle han inte ticka upp där? Cool. Varför tickade han ner? Eller sa han att han skulle ticka ner Grist? Och sen ville han ticka upp. Eller han sa att han skulle ticka ner. Och har annonsat det till Anton. Och sen så när han väl kommer in med den så tickar han upp den istället för att han tycker att det är bättre för att den kommer slå ihjäl av Mother of Runes. Och det är väl det som kanske var diskussionen. Att han är tvungen att ticka ner. För att han har annonsat det. Nej. Det är det som måste ha hänt. Det är det som diskussionen måste ha varit. För det finns ju ingen anledning till att ticka ner bara för att morsan dör ju ändå inte när den kan få protection. Ja, ibland är man lite snabb. Någonstans vill man ju spela i ett snabbt pace, men ibland så kan ord göra... Gjorde han? Jag ska vara ärlig, jag kollade inte på graven kan jag säga. Han har en plog. Vad skulle han ändra graven i? Eller att okej då. För plogen... Ska vara ärlig att jag inte såg det. Frågan om vi ska... Alltså det kommer inte påverka någonting. För att det finns ingenting i de här gravarna som spelar med order. Graveyard order. Men jag kan gå och ställa frågan. Alright, vi är tillbaka. Det blev 2 saker. Nummer 1. Anton betalade inte för sin fotsis. Så han betalade en extra där. Så det blev en lite. Sen ställde frågan om gravhögen också. Som jag sa innan, de har ingenting som påverkar detta. Så att det släpptes bara. Det spelar liksom ingen roll. Anton som har varit en domare i alla fall. Säger att om han har någonting som påverkar så ska det vara så. Jag tror inte att det är så, för att då kan man hålla på och fuffla med saker om man tror att motståndaren spelar. Jag är ganska säker på att man inte får ändra sin gravhög överhuvudtaget. Jag är ingen domare, men sure. So, 2 things happened. The chat was concerned about the graveyard. That he changed his order in the graveyard, which is, as I understand it, not allowed. Even if now Anton does not have anything in it, neither does have anything, so it doesn't really matter. But when Anton, that is a judge, says that it doesn't matter if, as long as I don't have it, my opponent has to tell it. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, because then you could cheat if you know that your opponent actually, and just try to make it better. So I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to change your, but since no one has anything, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it is supposed to be. Number 2, Anton did not pay his Thoughtseize correctly. He paid only 1 mana instead of 2 because he had a Folly in play, which he got a warning for. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to play with, change your graveyard order. I'm very certain of this, because that would, in Legacy there are cards that actually care about the order. There isn't in Modern and in Standard. They 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 went away from that, and that's actually there is in Modern also, isn't it? Isn't it no, it's target legendary, the reanimate, right? It's not the top legendary. Whatever. You're not allowed to do it, at least in Legacy and Vintage. That I know. Because there are cards that actually care about graveyard positioning. Yeah, it's good. We got him. Since I was noticed, but I think that is a win for Cermak, I guess. I didn't actually look since I was talking at the same time. Round result 0-1. Yeah, we got him. Okay, so we got Cermak. He's playing 3 Winter Orbs, 1 Outlander Libera, 1 Collector Roof, 2 Thoughtseize, 1 more Endurance, Glazed Chasm, Scrib Ranger, Quirion Ranger, Sylvan Safekeeper, and 4 to spare. I think that it's Force to Spare probably gonna come in. He has 3 of them, but I don't think that's how many he's supposed to have. It's or maybe this is the deck that he actually wants them in. I'm not sure. I haven't played with Force to Spare. I don't think it's good enough, but he clearly seemed to think so. What else is coming in here, really? I mean, Outlander Libra just to take care of some artifacts, probably. Maybe Collector Oof, maybe Thoughtseize. Yeah, I mean, I can see him taking it in here, but I don't think that's the best. But sure, yeah, I guess against Goblin that's good. I think 1 has been playing Goblin, and I'm not sure. I don't think we have a Goblin here today. But no, not a lot of it. Yeah, I thought it would be a cool matchup. These 2, they both playing similarly but different, and have a lot of removals and stuff and interaction. So I thought it would be kind of cool to see this matchup. In case of Anton, he had Containment Priest, Gadok Teague, Lauren of Third Path, Magus of the Moon, Yorion, of course, Cabal Therapy, Surgical, the Battle of Bywater on Leyland of the Void. Battle is coming in here 100% to take care of big stuff, I think. Maybe not 2, only 1 maybe. Yeah, he's played a lot. And he really likes the black version that he's piloting at the moment. A 1 lander. Yeah, he's playing 2 greens on Zenith, I guess. But against Death and Taxes, that is greedy. That feels very greedy against a 1 lander. Yeah, Outland, we can see Outlander coming in. Probably Gadok T came in from Anton's side. Maybe even Containment Priest. I mean, it's a way to deal with Atraxa. I don't think Magus, maybe Cabal Therapy could come in. But I think Bywater and Teague is like the most. Maybe Containment Priest could be. Yeah, probably Containment Priest because he's playing Greens on Zenith. So yeah. So yeah, there's a few options for him. Yeah, exactly. Greedy with a 1. Well, he didn't get punished at least. Could have been like just a removal, and then he would have been really bad in a really bad position. He kept the 40 cent interaction and hoped that would be enough. Oh, he even found the 3rd land. Sweet. Now I can GC for 1 or maybe 2 or. Oh. Yeah, he went and found the Fiend Artisan. He has 1 in his sideboard and he has none in the main. So yeah, he has 1 in the sideboard. I've been trying like Mardu. Well, I guess it's more of a 4-color version. No, 3-color version. I mean a Naya Cradle control with when I play 1 main and 1 in the sideboard, just to be able to get it in game 1 when I need it. Well, we see some removals for the lands. Arbor go away. Can't use the Fiend Artisan then. Yeah. 4 Molochs. I play 4 Minsk, 4 Eorlings, and yeah, stuff like that. It's a more. It's like a, you know, you want to get to 4 mana, and I also play 1 Atraxa and 2 natural order just to have something big to recharge your hand. But it has a lot of draw potential for being Naya, I would say. But I played against Anton's and it was really like he won most of the games. He just has so many removals for my early drop, and then I'm like sitting there and like just waiting almost. We took a Jitte. Ooh, 2nd Wasteland, eh? In an 80 card? Rude. Yeah. This is not great. I mean, he kept a 1 lander. I'm not sure that was very greedy, I feel. Against especially against Death and Taxes that has a lot of removals. So he gets a creature that's easy to remove. And then he's just sitting there doing nothing. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is gonna go to game 3. There's Cermak was quite greedy and just kept a hand that he probably shouldn't. Yeah, I don't think Force of Despair can come in here. The Fantaxi just plays one or maybe two, like in a round. It is if like he goes like big and goes like you're, blink everything. Then it's short. Then it's really good. But yeah, but he didn't have any fetch. I mean, he didn't have anything to like actually take advantage of the excavator. Sure, he can pull it, but he like didn't have it from start. So I'm pretty sure that was more like, I'm one up. Okay, I can take this. I'll try this hand. It's not the best, but it can do something. And if you found the fetch and you get Ramen up out, sure, then it's quite good. Yeah, I don't think it's the correct choice to keep. I think it's more of a mentality thing that like, he was up one and like, okay, I'll try this. It's high risk as fuck, and I don't want to mull. But I think he should have. Well, retrospect is easy to know, but yeah. Well, we're gonna see a game 3 here. It's not even gonna be a question about it. There you see that equipment that just mean. It is so good. I was so impressed by it when we played. Jesus Christ. I wonder what the name was. Yeah, exactly. Pre-war formware. It is insane how good it is in that deck. Here we go. Yeah, it's this card. Pre-war formware. It is insane how good it is. In his deck. Just reanimates, just get it back. Someone kills you have the lightning bolt for his Stoneforge, and like, yeah, I get it back. I get my second. It's just Jesus. It's really good, really really good. He get a flicker with back or just goes off. Then he can flicker this and just get something else. I mean, the sky's the limit. Let's get back here. Yeah. One. Yeah, it's just really good card. Like, you don't think it at when you're like doing it, when you're like looking at it from the beginning, but then you're like, Jesus. It does things in especially in Anton's deck with so many low creature, like so much, a lot of ETBs. Which card is that? OT. Oh yeah, Once Upon. Yeah, he doesn't play any Once Upon Time. Well, we see a lot faster start here from Cermak. Turn 2, we have 3 creatures in play. We have 2 dorks. Which card is that? I don't recognize the artwork. Oh, is it 3-mana Nissa that turns into a plane? Oh, yeah. No, not that. Wait, which Nissa is it? Is it the 3-mana one? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it has to be Resurgent Animist. Yeah. Whenever land enters the battlefield, add 1 mana of any color, so it's a snake. Then, if the second time this ability is resolved this turn, reveal a card from the top of your library until you reveal an elf or elemental card. Yeah. That's pretty good. Have not seen that one before. Yeah, it's a one-off in this deck. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, we have a Teague out. Trying to stop him from playing 4-mana spells, eh? Don't want to see an Atraxa. Yeah, it's a good call. We did discuss him picking it in, and he did. More lands. We got 2 Sylvan Library. Gonna get some more cards, eh? So we have Stoneforge, a Skyclave Apparition coming here. Yep. It is interesting how much interaction this this black version of Death and Taxes has. I mean, it feels like it has endless. Sure, I don't think he has that much left in his hand, but he has 2 Stoneforge, which is gonna gas him up if he can like get over this hump. Yes, but it's I don't think it's only the Teague that's the green one. So it basically has 1 red spell in Magus of the Moon. He has 2 green spells in Gaddock Teague. So that's the only like outside of the white and the black. Yeah. And I feel like, I mean, like I said, I played with him a bunch yesterday. And it seems like that deck just has that built into the deck. He has like answers to almost everything. Yeah, it would have. I'll take 6 life, pay 8, sure. Draw 3, seems fine. We're gonna look for 2 equipment here. Yeah, Sholdred could end this game. I mean, he doesn't have, but he's gonna take a Jitte and probably, yeah, Resurrect. Oh, that formal wear. I mean, he can't really block Shouldered either, so he's gonna take 4 from it. He can shump, I guess he can shump one of the Stoneforge. Yeah, I mean, I think one problem that Andreas has in this deck is that yeah, that's true. One problem Andreas has is that all of his draws are just so much worse in this position. Like, sure, he drew his one of Shouldered, of course, that's good. But like, okay, so let's say he draws an Ignoble or even a Fiend Art, and it doesn't really do anything if Anton starts charging with Skyclave and like get all this value. It looks like Anton has pulled ahead here. If we have an advantage meter. But it's not over yet. I mean, Teague stopping him from getting attracts and stuff is annoying. Yeah, I think so too. That's gonna gain him 4 life each turn also if he wants to, so yep. we're gonna attack. Like, he has the equipment. You can't really put in the equipment though. Do you just... I mean, you have to block here, right? There's no point in just giving away a life. Because what can he has that kills shouldered? Like nothing, right? Yeah, just block. I mean, Andreas at this moment is probably all in on shouldered. What else is he gonna do? He is getting 2 life each turn, so I think it just... Yeah, probably. Yeah, now I can just answer with just picking that up and taking shoulder instead. That's probably game. Yeah, probably just... I mean, he can't really sit back either. What's he gonna do? Yeah. 8 cast is still viable. I mean, Anton... Yeah, I mean... Yes, it does. Usually. I mean, it's... 8 cast is one of those decks where you can like go a little bit, you know, your own way, I feel. You don't have to play Patchwork, but it's a good one. But you can also go other ways. It's kind of a fluid deck, I feel, most of the time. Like, there's a lot of cards like you can pick up in that deck, and it, you know, somewhat makes it a little bit hard to, like, when you face it, it's hard to pinpoint which version you're actually playing against. So you can like make wrong decisions based on what you think it has and what it does have. So it's one of those decks that actually kind of nice there because it puts strain on your opponent to make the right choices sometimes. Yeah, we're getting it back, taking that. This does not look great. Doesn't look great at all. This feels like a win for the Defend Texas. I mean, Cermak had a strong opening, turn 2, but Gadok Teague and other just stopped it. Actually, I don't know if Gadok... don't think he had any... Maybe he didn't have... He haven't drawn natural order, so I guess it wouldn't matter, but still. Let's see what we got. Well, he put it in. It's the pre-war formerware. We looked at it earlier. It is this... wrong. This card right here. Three mana. Force of Despair is a black Force of Will, so Yellow Force of Negation, I guess. What it says, it destroys every creature entered the battlefield this turn. So you can only play it, for instance, on other people's turn, like force negation. Well, that Hyytiäinen is gonna wreak havoc on Cermak. What is it? You can hit for 12 if we want. Oh, 13, I guess. But yeah, it's basically a 2-turn clock, right? That's 8, 9 next turn. Now, yesterday when we played, we didn't play with the sideboard, and I'm pretty sure I would have liked to, like, because that form war and stuff, you just can do some shenanigans stuff with it, with the elemental, the Fiend Whisper, no, not Fiend Whisper, the Flicker Wisp. So I'm not sure. Maybe I even take in like Meltdown when I played him yesterday. Should have, if we played with sideboard, because that was so annoying. Oh, they do? I never actually thought about that. Is that with all Ursa Saga? Do they all make that? Like the blue one and the black one also has? Hey, we're learning stuff! Sharing in the community! Cool. I think that somewhere in this, Cermak should have just held back with his. That form where just gets you when you're not used to playing against it, and I think that he should just kept his shouldered in play, and just passed, and just hoped that the 2 damage was gonna be enough. I mean, sure he has the Hyytiäinen, but then he needs to attack every turn, and if he wants life, that's like a lot of resources to just attack. He had so much life also, so it's like, I think that was probably his plan, his play. Like, just keep shouldered back and just don't attack, don't get gotten by the equipment. That was probably his road to victory. I'm not sure it would have been enough, but Hyytiäinen still can get you life, so it is. This game is over. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's game. I think. I think that's enough. Just removing a few and GG. 13, 14, 15. He's hitting for 17 at this point. We gotta scoop up. We're dead. Anton taking it down with death and taxes. 2-1. Sweet. If you're gonna be really picky about it, it is actually, like you said, it's actually black. His deck is actually white, black, and a little red and green. Yeah, that's round 2 for us. Round 3 will be coming up shortly, and I will take a short little break until then. Drink some water, get some rest, go to the bathroom, because we got 6 more rounds of this to go before the day is done. See you in a bit. Gärna.
Uppdatera namnen och det på den här när det är klart basically. Och roundtimen behöver vi resetta också. Och så är det bara att du publicerar det när det är klart.
Försöker sprida ut det så många som möjligt får komma på stream liksom.
Nej men det är skitbra.
För att topp 8, de som ligger längst upp kommer ändå antagligen komma i topp 8 sen, då kommer man se dem ändå liksom.
Exakt. Precis. Det är, under rundorna så tror jag det är bra att bara försöka se nya lekar varje runda.
Ja.
Men jag springer och fixar en macka.
Ja.
Vill du ha något att dricka också?
Nej.
Okay.
Eller du kan köpa en Fanta Exotic Zero typ.
Ja. Sen tänker jag kommer inte öppna dörren. Utan jag kommer vinka åt dig och ställa dig här ute.
Sure.
Så får du mjuta och ta den med.
Du kan komma in och vara med annars och snacka.
Nej, det är så svårt.
Okej.
Ja, jag sitter.
Ja, lite grann.
Ja.
Det blir så när det blir mycket.
Jag kommer snart.
Ja. Svensén är väl med 2 E. Eller med... Ni hörde det. Yeah, Magus was the only red splash and Teague was the only green splash. Nu ska vi se. Robin Svensén is playing. This might be a fast one though. I'm just trying to like show all the decks as much as I can. These are a little bit have been performing a little bit worse, but since they're not gonna, they have performed a little bit worse, and we don't wanna. I would like to show as many decks as I can, because top 8 is always gonna be at the top anyway, so you're gonna see them either way. And with a small tournament like this, it's just better to try to watch as many as we can. Emil is though playing. Let's see now. Let's fix the things. No, definitely. Think so. Wait, are they all? Oh, they're all on paper. No, wait, there we go. Let's shuffle up and deal, as they say. We're gonna restart the timer. It's not exactly this timer, but it's just for us to get some sort of like look at what time we got. Let's see now. Robin Svensén to the left is playing lands. And then we have Emil, who I don't remember his last name, who's playing Turbo Depths, I believe. There we go. Yeah, Fanta Exotic. Yeah, I like Fanta Exotic. I'm not really into cola. I've never been. Like, I just don't find the taste satisfying. It just, ugh. But like, I'm more of a, I guess, I usually like, when I was younger, I liked like juice and stuff like that instead. So I guess Fanta Exotic is some kind of middle way to that. Like, you know, Sprite or 7-Up or yeah, stuff like that. Trocadero. Good choice. Can never go wrong with the Trocadero. All right, we're starting off strong. We got a green thumb for land. Yep, and we got a scrying. Sylvan scrying, searching for a thespian stage. We basically got land versus land here, in different shapes, I guess you could say. So let's see which one takes this. Lands is a more grindy deck with utilizing wasteland and stuff like that much more. So turbo deck could have a problem, but it's also a really fast deck, turbo deck, so it can go really fast and just get a 20-20 and just stomp Robin here. So we will see. This could be either a really quick game or a really slow game. Like either Robin's gonna like try to stop him and then it could take a while to win, or Emil is gonna pounce and hit him hard. Well, we got what looks to be a good start here. Got a knight, and gonna be annoying, getting some wastelands and stuff. Got Thoughtseize on Emil's side. Yeah, I feel like the die roll is pretty important in this matchup. Robin just wanna get answers really quickly by getting knights and stuff like that and wastelands, and this seems to be a slow hand from Emil's side, just not the fastest. I need to get the deck list, I feel, for the turbo depths. I'll get it when we do it. Let's see a Minskin Boo. We're putting on the pressure. We're going on attack mode here in this lands deck. I feel like Minsk is played way too little for the effect it has. It's just every time Minsk comes down on the table, you know what people think? Ugh. If that's not a card that's played too little when you don't see it in... I mean, it's just so strong. It is good, but it's played way too little because red and green is not a color combination that's played at the moment. You have the control deck, which are playing either Beanstalk, or the like Jeskai versions, which are playing more like, or 4-color version, which are playing more like 4 Erlingas and Bowmasters, basically. So it kind of got replaced, but I just feel like so good every time you like slam it. Like people are having so much problem with it. Like they have to deal with it right now, or just gonna take over the game. We're gonna wasteland. Wait, what? Yeah, we're gonna wasteland. Yeah, no. And I think that's why I built my Naya deck, because I wanted to play 4 Minsk and 4 Erlingas. That's what I wanted to do. Rainbow, yeah, I guess. It's just that red and green is not that played at the moment. That's the problem. Though that color combination is not the it factor in Legacy at the moment, and that just brings it down. Like the only thing that actually playing Rug is more like the what's it called, deck that are utilizing Questing Druid the best, which is the one where you exile. Now I can't find the name of it. Where you exile creature and you get mana. You know which one I mean. That's like the only like Rug version that is played, I think. And sure, it can be good, but I don't think they want to play that card either. So it's like, it's yeah. I mean, it basically lands. They're the one that is playing them. And stupid people like me that like to play, not metagame, but try other stuff. I mean, it's really powerful to have 4 Erlingas and 4 Minsk in the same deck. Plus Cradle. Yeah, there we go. We got all the things. And Moloch. Moloch is so good when it gets to do its thing. Yeah, I want to play a 4/4 and kill your creature. Or I want to play a 7/7 and kill your creature and draw a card. Yeah, seems reasonable. Not. Yeah, I really like. I just think Moloch is such a nice card. It's so fun to play with. Just getting to be aggressive and kill creatures is just the best. Especially when those creatures are like huge. It's basically like playing a Solitude. Turbo is gonna have a rough time here, I feel. I think this game is pretty much over. Minsk and Boo just hit the table and just shuts everything down. Is that a 2020? Did I actually make a 2020? I was just talking about other stuff and didn't even notice what was going on the stream actually. That has to be a 2020, yeah, okay. So we gotta... Can he... He's gonna make the same thing, just have a blocker. I mean, Emil did what he could. He pulled it off, but he was just a little bit too slow. We're gonna make a 2020 on our side as well. And you know what? We're gonna fling it. Whee! Yeah, basically one turn too late for Emil. One turn earlier, he probably wouldn't be able to do it anyway, but because of the fact that the knight was untapped, so he couldn't. But when the opportunity presented, he tried and he did not succeed. Ooh, we are 27 viewers. Sweet. 29 just ticked up. We're going worldwide, baby. Alright. Sideboard. From the land side, we have Collect Roof. Nah, not gonna make a difference, I think. Hushbringer, Endurance, Path of Exile, Pyroblast, Surgical Extraction, Veil of Summer, Force of Vigor. I guess we're taking in the paths, and I guess we're taking in the paths? Is that the only thing we're taking in? Probably. Maybe we're taking Endurance just to have a blocker just in case. I don't know. If he feels like he needs it. Just be able to like get something down if he can. Yeah, that's the thing I can see. Hushbringer, I guess, is a flyer also. So that's basically the same thing. But rest, no. I'm gonna go look for the deck list. We back. So we got Abrupt Decay, Collector Oof, Duress, Caracas, Leyline, and Tamiyo's Safekeeping in the Turbo Depths. Abrupt Decay is probably coming in. I think he needs an answer to like the knights and stuff. He could just wanna like. He could just take in the Caracas and maybe just skips Abrupt. You know, I'm on the play. I want to be fast. I'll just switch one land for Caracas maybe, just to have an answer if you do a 2020, and just go from there. You could consider taking the Duresses, but I mean, what are you actually like? Just to get like a crop rotation or something? Just to stop him? Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's one of the decks where like you want it. It's a real annoying card. Robin is leading at the moment. It's a real annoying card, but at the same time you don't want to slow down your own pace to try to stop him. So I'm quite unsure if you take in Abrupt here or not. Maybe like taking like maybe 1 or maybe 2 at most, but I don't think you're taking 4. Definitely not 4. So yeah, it's I'm not sure what you bring in here. Like I said, maybe it's Caracas just to have an easy answer to it. But at the same time, if you have white, then you don't get double black early. It's like maybe depends if it all depends if you want to take something out. That's the big thing. I mean, you're playing Pithing Needle already in your deck. You're playing like 4 Pithing Needles, so you have answer to the knight in the deck already. Maybe like skim on the. You're also playing Inquisitor Kozilek. You're playing one the rest in the main. You're playing Thoughtseize. So you have answers to his knight before it enters. So yeah, maybe I'm just picking in a Caracas and hope that's enough. It also answers Boo, which is pretty good. So yeah, I think you're gonna pick. You're gonna take Caracas just because it answers to both Boo and 2020. You already have answers to the knight in form of Pithing Needle, and you also have Thoughtseize and Inquisitor Kozilek to try to take it before he gets it. Sure, you can't stop the Green Sun Zenith, but you know you can't do everything. So like at least Caracas is going in. Maybe like 1 or 2 Abrupt Decay. I don't think Tommy or Safekeeping coming in. Yeah, I just think you're doing minimal. Just try to be as fast as you can when you start, and maybe when he's on the draw, then he can take in more abrupts to try to stabilize himself and then try to go off. Could be one of them draw / play sideboard where you want to have more answers when you're on the draw than on the play. I mean, I'm almost certain he picks in a Caracas. I mean, he has to, doesn't he? It's just a sheep just changed any like land for it. So I think that's like a cheap cost for him. The Abrupt Decay, I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. Yeah. We did see an Abrupt Decay in his hand. I'm not sure how many he picked in took. So he did at least want some Abrupt Decays in his 60. We see a double Elvish Reclaimer and a Green Sun Zenith, a Wasteland and a Forest. I think you take the Green Sun here. He has double of the Reclaimers. And he has a Wasteland. If you want to waste that, then he can't pick stuff up anyway. Which one is Otto? Dang. Haga came back with my stuff. Yeah, there's a decay. He at least has one decay in his 60 now. There we go. Pithing needle, just shutting that down. Oof, this is really good actually. This is a good start. Just shutting off his entire plan. Oh yeah. I mean, yes, it is. It is a defensive card for him, definitely. But it's a cheap cost to get in. I feel like it's a land that he can fetch with Sylvan if he absolutely needs it. You just basically change out. I think you probably like. You just can change out any like land, and it feels like that is just worth it. It's a defensive card, yes, but it's also a cheap cost to put in, so I think that's still worth it. I mean, it has been a total different game now, obviously, than the first game, with him just shutting him off totally, but it looks pretty darn good. He's not. It's not a white deck. It's a black and green deck. So the white is the Caracas is just there as a utility land. It has no white. He doesn't have any white cards. Is Tamio safe keeping a white card? I gotta check that out. No, it's a green card. It's green. Yeah, I guess. Sure, I guess you can say that. Let's change his deck. I mean, it's basically the same thing for me. I feel like that is the same, but let's be, let's try to make him, if he rewatches, that he feels like his deck is represented correctly. We have a Caracas now. That's a good pickup for Robin at this point. He's definitely the defensive type, not the defensive player. So that was a really nice top deck. No, wait, he threw away his wasteland to get it. Yeah, sure. That's incorrect. Here's the question: the Pithing Needler is on wasteland. Would it have been better to put it on the Elvish Reclaimer? Just sure he would have been able to wasteland. I understand that. Maybe it's especially since I had two of them. That would have been annoying. He probably gonna work with one. Now we come into the grind of it. They're both trying to do the same thing, but they're also trying to like Robin has more ways to stop Emil from doing things. Actually, I think it was the right call. It was the right call to put Wasteland because that's what you always do when you play Turbo Depths. But since he has to sacrifice land, it doesn't really gain him anything, so yeah. It is in 99% of the time it is Wasteland that you need to like put it on because you're so focused on just playing that 20/20 that if you don't do it and they have the Wasteland, then you can just get so blown out. Then you just can be stuck and do nothing instead. Is this the right call? Why doesn't he let him get a land first, because now he has information that he actually destroyed the thing. There's no upside to destroying it in advance, is it? If you just let it get destroyed, if you just let him get the land, then he doesn't have the information that his creature's gonna be dead. I'm not a fan of those plays where you give your opponent information in advance when you don't need to. Sure, it's a tournament, and sometimes you're just not you're so focused. You just, okay, this is what I'm gonna do probably, and you just want to pull the trigger. But at the same time, you're literally just giving your opponent the information. Yeah. He does play Legolas. That is correct. He does play Legolas. But the land enters tap, so that doesn't matter when you get it with the Reclaimer. So it wouldn't have mattered either way. The Knight makes it come in untapped, but the Reclaimer comes in tapped. So that wouldn't have been a figure in the that would have been into consideration. He does play quick reflexes though. Which is quite interesting that Emil does not. Could be that he doesn't have them. Yeah, he does not. I don't know. Do you play them in Turbo Depths? Let's see. Turbo Depths they are not playing them. At least not this version. They actually played in this version. What I'm looking up is they played 2 in the sideboard from like a week ago in a tournament. So could be that he actually, I'm not sure if he has them, and should have told me. Could have borrowed from me. Okay, we got a 2020, but Caracas is still in the way. How do we deal with the Caracas here? Do we have any answers to Caracas? I mean, we don't have any Wastelands. I guess we have Thespian Stage to copy Wasteland, but Pithing Needle is still on Wasteland. We have Not of This World, just spells, so it's not a build this. You mean Svensén? He got 1. Wait, so he made a 2020. We got the seal on safekeeping. Eller Tamio safekeeping. I guess we got there. I guess you have to take the safekeeping just to play around Caracas. We hit for 20. We got a game 3, boys. And maybe girls. I don't know. We got a game 3. Okay, so we saw Tamio safekeeping coming in. Target permanent crow gains hexproof and indestructible until end turn, and you gain 2 life. Yeah, pretty good against stuff like Caracas. We also saw Abrupt Decay coming in. Now the question is, is he gonna change his deck now when he's on the play? When he's on the draw? Emil in this case. I feel like Robin's deck is more like, this is what I want, not as draw play dependent. But I feel like Emil's deck could be like, I want more answers when I'm playing on the draw. But at the same time, he is a turbo deck, so it looks like they're not changing anything. They're just, I'm good with what I got. I took in enough abrupt decay. I don't want too many of them. I don't think he put in 4, like probably maybe 2 at the most. 1 or 2, I think. Probably we're gonna say 2. We're gonna assume 2. Oh, we're back with Liberator. Yeah. Well, I mean, Liberator is an answer to Pithing Needle. I think that's his only answer to Pithing Needle. Yeah. Alright, well, we're gonna answer the Pithing Needle, I guess. Alright, seems good. We got a mole from one side. Robin is molding. So basically, Robin thinks that Outlander is too slow when on the draw, but fast enough when it's on the play. I agree with that, but I disagree with it as well. I mean, we did not see Emil go off. I mean, Emil can go off on turn 2, sure. But I feel like he probably should have kept it in from the start. Robin really wants the Wasteland to be active all the time. That's his main way of stopping Emil, I think, and I think you want the answer to it. Robin is satisfied with a 6. Gotta change the round result. Planes go. It's not a blue mage. That's Island go. Okay, we got a Knot of this World in the sideboard, in the hand for Emil. Can protect himself. Yeah, that also protects against Caracas. So we got a protection spell from Emil's side. That's good. What else? We put down Pithing Needle. Okay, we got some protection from your side. The question is, what does Robin have? Does he have something in his hand that can deal with Emil's shenanigans of playing a 2020 way too fast? Oh, I guess we get to see. What does he got? We have a Ramen Up, we have a Wasteland, we have a Caracas, we have a Thespians, Dark Depths. And what is the white card? Is it a Source of Plowshare? Yeah, Source of Plowshare. Yeah, he had some answers to it. Wasteland got locked. We have a Caracas still to stop him. Well, he doesn't know about the Knot of this World, so that's gonna stop that. Wasteland is out. This looks like, at the moment, we have another Pithing Needle, which we can actually turn off Caracas with. Oof, that's pretty good. We're gonna assume Caracas looks like that's what he wrote. That's kind of rough, I feel. Now the question is, does Emil have the Dark Depths also? Because now he has an answer in his hand. He has turned off both of Svensén's permanent answers in Caracas and Wasteland. So if we have a dark depths, ooh, that's a pretty good draw though. Just getting something on the board. What do we got? We got a Green Suns. No, I mean Elvish Spirit Guide, Not of This World. What else does he have? We have a Verdant. It doesn't have the Dark Depths at the moment, so he's just shut off. Emil has shut off Robin, but it doesn't have it yet. Is Robin playing something like Chasm or something? I know that Cermak in the last round did, but he is not. So he can't go that round to protect his life. I guess they need to find that Outland Liberator. The question is, what is he? So what land is he gonna get? With the Knight of Reliquary, because he didn't attack. So that means that he is, well, it's a 2/2, I guess. Better make it a 3/3. I'm just thinking, what kind of lands is he playing in his deck that he want to get? Just get a Flagstone just to ramp? Well, we found the Dark Depths. Top deck can be really good. Does he need to go for combo here? I'm just thinking, what can he like draw? I'm just thinking, in the worst case, he draws a Liberator, right? And you just want to destroy it to get one of his stuff free. He still has the oh, you mean him? Yeah, yeah. Just try to go for it as well to have the answer. Yeah. I don't think we have any list with the Sloth. What? He's not doing anything at the end with the Knight? Huh. That is interesting. Okay. He already had it. So we have two 2020s that's gonna basically gonna look at each other at this point. Huh. So does that mean that Robin's gonna win this? Because he's gonna make a 2020. Then it's gonna block the 2020. I don't think Emil is, but I'm pretty sure that Robin is. So that's what I'm saying. Like, Robin's gonna make a 2020 that can block, and then it's just gonna make protection with the Knight and just hit him and win. That's what it looks like right now. I mean, Emil had a pretty good start and just shut everything off, but Robin has been top, like just getting everything he needs, basically. Let's see. Is he playing a step? Actually, he's playing a step. So it depends on who gets the step first. Basically, we got a step off here. If Emil top decks the step, he wins. If he doesn't, or he can crop rotation, or there's some things he can get. He can even force Silver Scry. There's a lot of things he can pull. Crop rotation, Sylvan scrying, or just the step itself. Oh, he copied Emil's instead of his own, so he could keep the depths. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. So he needs to pull. If Emil doesn't pull something that gets step, he has lost. That's the thought, please. That's not enough. I'm pretty sure that's the game. Wait. Ooh. Actually, you know what you can do? Wait. It's not a turn. Is this your creature or is any? Oh, it's you control. Oh, sadness. If none of this world would be any creature, that would have been sweet. He just gets step and just counter it. That would have been awesome. But that's not work. Yeah, might as well go to 15 and see what's up. He's dead to a 2020 either way. Oh, he even has a crop rotation, so he just automatically has it either way. Jesus. Yeah, this is game, set, and match for Robin. Sorry, Emil. I can't. You just didn't have the heart of the card, as Yu-Gi-Oh player would say. He just had all the answers, and he even drew top deck the Dark Depths one turn later than he could have, sure, but still. He had none of this world ready, he had everything. And just, nope. In retrospect, you know what he could do? He could have put, just for safety's sake, I guess he could have put the needle, instead of putting on Caracas as the second one, he could have put it on Knight, just in case he draws it, because he had not of this world. I mean, it's really like next level, and like, you know, this is what I'm losing to. I have the answer for Caracas. I don't need to like answer this. But that is a little shot in the dark and just hoping that you get it. It has to be when you know he has Caracas, just shut it off. But yeah, this is game, set, and match. Ooh, 39 viewers. Sweet. Welcome all new viewers. This is Stockholm Legacy. This is the final for the league that we had. Well, you know, autumn, 2023 autumn. So now we're having the final. We're 15 players. We're supposed to be 16, but one had to cancel, unfortunately. And you know, it's running smoothly. We're here at an office. All the love to all the one that loves Stockholm Legacy. And you know, we're in round 3. We have 2 more rounds to go, and then we have a top 8. So we have 5 more rounds of Legacy to go. Yeah, and here we can see he took in the Caracas, which I said, like, it's a cheap cost to just add. You just exchange it for any lands, and it just has an answer to the Marit Lodge. Unfortunately, Emil needed to find something, and he did not. He needed top deck. What can you do? That's the name of the game, as they say. We did not. Maybe we can see if he bores out. Doesn't look like it is. Maybe he's dropping then, and just don't don't have the energy to do it. Yeah, I think it's, yeah, Liberator. Oh, here we go. Maybe we can see. 1. I took in 3. I only saw one abrupt. So he took in 3 abrupts, eh? Yeah, he respected the knight. Clearly more than I did. Yeah, safe. We got safe keepings. And we got 1 abrupt. 2 abrupt and the 3rd, I think. Yeah, 3. He respected it more than I did. That's for damn sure. I thought 2 was gonna be the correct amount, but he sure did. Oh well, I'm gonna take a little quick break. We'll be back for round 4 shortly. I mean, if you board in 1, then you're always, if you have a 1-off, you always has in your hand. So 2 isn't that double the time that you always have them? Not how it works, but yeah, maybe. It's yeah. Well, I'll take a quick break and I'll be back for round 4. 5 more rounds to go today. We're back. I talked a little to Emil and he was like, yeah, I was considering putting the the needle on maybe Knight or Reclaimer, but I decided to go with Caracas. It was actually in his mind, but it's probably the right call to just put it on Caracas, but hindsight, it would have been better to put just chance it on the Knight just because you don't want it active. Anyway, we're gonna play with Reanimate versus Actual Lands. Now the question is it gonna be a slam dunk for Reanimate, or is Lands gonna be able to stack him out? I guess that is the question. I'm gonna butcher this name unless I get it. Look at it. There we go. Reanimate versus interpreting people's handwriting is a challenge when you're not really sure what their name is in the first place. Because I've actually not talked to this person before or seen him before. Bartolomeo. Oh, that can't be right. What is that? Behind the scenes. What can we find out? That's Messenger is a hell of a thing. Nope. I actually don't know this guy's name. Bartolomeo. Are you sure? Barto. Is that that's a big L. Sure. Yeah. He's mixing big and small letters in when he's writing his name here. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, he's playing land, but he has big BRTOL. That's big. Then he has small OREO. Or I guess O could be big, but there's a small R and a small E. So it's not the easiest to. I was like, I mean, it can't be an L because it's small letters, but yeah, whatever. That's it happens. Whatever. Mara. Something. He just got a first name at the moment. And he's playing lands. And he's playing the white version today. It looks like he's playing just... Yeah, it's just playing... I think it's just playing the green-white one. Yeah, the GV version. Lands GV. There we go. We are up and running. Round 4. Yeah. It's hard to interpret people's handwriting. That's all I can say. Oh wait, we gotta, like I said, Christofer is on the reanimate. We're probably gonna see an entomb at the end of turn here. But we got a sphere, you know, try to stop him from doing this shenanigans. Or at least he's not gonna be able to stop the entomb, but he might be able to stop something else, depending on Christofer's hand. I think I saw a reanimate, so if it has not land, this won't make any difference. I guess if he has a Caracas in his hand that can bounce it, maybe that's enough. We'll see. This is one of those, I feel, like when you play reanimate, you just want to be on the, you know, you just want to start. You just want that advantage of not letting him have turn 2. He has been a major part of the legacy environment here in Stockholm. He's also a judge, and he has been judging well all over the world, like many of the judges has. Okay, he did not have the second land, eh? Alright, second land not viable. So he could not reanimate the Taxa. That is rough. End of turn crop rotation. Starting to make dudes as soon as we can. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, we're shutting him off. Oof. We're taking the next game. Let's just not waste time here. Yeah, I'm not... Reanimate is one of those decks that I can build it, and I have, you know, played it a couple times, but I'm not an expert of it at all. I'm one of those, you know, they say variety streamers. I'm one of those variety players when it comes to Legacy. I've played most decks at some point, you know, tried some deck here and there, like almost every. One thing I haven't played is actually Death and Taxes. I've never been too keen on that deck. I never liked that deck, but I've played a lot of different decks over the years, but I'm not an expert in, well, let's say any of them. Well, mostly I go to like grindy control or something. Yeah, I like that deck. Yeah, you know, you get to have fun. You know, all I really want to do is play, you know, it's basically me and Haga. We're both like those kind of deck people that like that, but I'm not sure. It's not. They're just better artifact deck at the moment, like the paradoxical combo engine ones and stuff like that. So I feel like it's not good enough. Yeah. I mean, it's really good against fair decks, but it's really bad. The problem is that many fair decks play green now, and then they play oof, and that just, you know, shuts off the entire deck usually. Yeah, let's see what they got and what they brought in. Sorry, I get so excited about thinking about thinking about Top the combo. I totally spaced out. Alright, Reanimate has Serenity, yes, pick those in. Surgical Extraction, Voidwalker, Wear and Tear, yes, we take those in as we saw. They have Stone Silence, doesn't really do anything. Oppo Agent, could bring in Oppo Agent in theory, but I'm not sure. No, it's more fun to interact with someone. You're really supposed to be two people doing this so you can have like a conversation about stuff, but it's, you know, it's good that you like keep talking to me so I can have a conversation with you guys. Yeah, probably. That's one of those things like where that was the same with Jan. Like they had a good deck, like both in modern and like legacy, and then they just didn't get anything else and just basically fell off. Shenanigans. Sure, he could bring shenanigans, I guess. He has Fracture. He has a lot of like stuff to deal with. Artifact and enchantment. Snuff Out, yeah. Like I said, he bringing in the Serenity. He bringing in the. That's what's called Black Market, isn't it? No, is it? Or is it Rishamport? Okay, we gotta see if it's Black Market now. No, not Black Market. Is it High Market? Let's just search for Market and see what we get. Yeah, it's High Market. High Market is the card. Here, I'll show you guys. Bam, I'm not lying. High Market. Oh, sorry, you're not seeing that. There we go. High Market. Yeah, it's High Market. We have established High Market. Okay, let's see. Sideboard from Bartolomeo. If I probably butchered that name over. Choke, Swords to Plowshare, Endurance, Force of Vigor, Nullrod, Tron Foundry, Haywire Might, Fielded. Okay, Endurance going in, maybe even Sword just to have answers to it. You're not taking Choke, you're not taking Force of Vigor. Actually, could take Force of Vigor, I guess, but it's kind of a long shot, I feel. You're not taking Null. You could take Nullrod, but I don't think this is the matchup you want it. Haywire Might. You might take Haywire Might just to have, because you can search for it and just get rid of an animate dead or something. So yeah, there are some choices. It is High Market. I showed it on stream, literally. It is High Market. It is 100% High Market. Alright, we have a turn 1 Dark Ritual into Entomb. I feel like this is gonna get out of hand really quick. And an Exhume. Which one are we getting? Does he have the Endurance in hand? Nope, he did not, and he got one of those. Is he playing around Caracas here by not getting Atraxa? I guess it actually hits harder. Just want to finish it off as quickly as possible. We have a Swords though for it, so we have Answer. That's good. We even have a Caracas. We had Caracas even. We had both if he got any of them. No, that's not where it goes. It goes into exile. I am gonna stop. Yep, they fixed it itself. We have a Voidwalker. We're keeping making dudes. Making them. I actually didn't make it in last turn, but he tried to. We set up so we could do, I guess. I mean, this is a beater. Is it gonna be enough? Don't know. In competitive, I'm not sure that is okay, but I'm gonna let it slide. The judge was even there. Maybe I didn't see it, but hello. Good evening, Mr. Seasoned Veteran. How are you doing today? Are you not hearing me? Is my sound not working? It should be. Oh, good. Good. It is. Maybe I can do this. Maybe this is better. Maybe I just do this instead. Maybe I do this. Just put it a bit closer. Is the sound better now? Maybe. Okay, well, I have full volume on the OBS, and I put the mic a little bit closer, you know, so that I get it closer to me. This is looking kind of rough, actually. Just 2 Void Walkers. Two Void Walkers just wreaking havoc at the moment. That is quite sick. So this is a legacy tournament for, it's the league final of the autumn league that we're playing legacy. And 15 players, 16 players, top 16 went into this league final. And unfortunately we had one that had to back out because of reasons. And so we're 15 players from start today that fighting for, right now they're fighting for top 8. And at the end of the day they're fighting for glory and a little trophy and some small prizes. This is more of a community thing. It's not, it's not the big stage, but we usually have like around 25 people, let's say between 20 and 30 people coming like every Thursday when we're playing here in Stockholm. No, you can't have 4 Black Lotus. Why? It is banned. But you can have 4 diamonds. Yeah. Lion's Eye diamonds, that is correct. It looks like we have a game 3. He's just scooping it up here. Just wanna save the time, right? Or was it lethal? What? It looks more like he scooped. I think that Christofer might have given, Okay, here's what it is. I think that Bartolomeo is 2-1, and Christofer just gave up the win instead of so he could get 3-1. Oh, did he get a shadow spear? Oh yeah, sure. If he got a shadow spear, then no, he probably can't raise that. That's true. So he just scooped instead. Yeah, sure. I didn't see the shadow spear. Yeah, he can't raise shadow spear there. There's no way. Yeah. All right. I guess that was this round. It was a quick round.
Aww.
They stopped everything, but I'm gonna take a little longer break here, and maybe we'll get another game if we can. I'm gonna look if see if we can. Let's do this. We're back. We stole another game. This game right here is 1-1 at the moment. So we got Lucas playing painter. We've seen him before. To the left. And we have a newcomer to the stream, at least today, in Jonathan Now. And I don't know what he's playing today, actually. Let's try to find out. Oh. Here we go. He is playing. It looked like he is playing. Oh, he's playing Stiflenaut. There we go. He's playing Stiflenaut. Sweet. Start off with a Wasteland. Just stop the bleeding right away before it starts. So we got a control against combo. I think that, I mean, this is just the fact that they have so many. Sure, Lucas doesn't have anything in the graveyard at the moment. He's just beating down with his 1/1 welder. But at the same time, they have usually pretty good against control. I feel like they have so many resources. Like even if you like counter an artifact, they can get it back with welder and stuff like that. So he needs to be. He needs to be careful. He's playing 4 Lightning Bolt, 2 Abrades, 4 Dress Downs. Oof, he is all into Dress Down. Just want to get that Firex and Dreadnought onto the battle. He has Brazen Borrower even. Yeah, it's a lot. From the sideboard, he could have brought in. This is, like I said, game 3. In theory, third extraction if you just want to get something. Blue Elemental Blast is not entirely, or Hydroblast. Force of Vigor, probably. Null Rod, probably. Yeah, those are the things he could bring in. I mean, usually when I play control against painter, it just feels like they every time, you know, you counter something that's important, and then they have like the second thing that just is annoying. They either have engineering or welder, you just can get that back even if you like stop them. Like you counter painter, they get a welder, it just brings it back. He's playing Murktide also, a big beater. I mean, Lucas hasn't really done anything here. It's more that he's running a bit on empty fields. He kept the hand and just hoped to draw something, I believe. That was his main plan. I think we're getting a big planeswalker here though. Alright, that was what I was gonna do. We gotta represent his. Gotta represent his name. Unfair otherwise. Would it not be? So we're seeing Goblin beatdown at the moment from from the painter player. Just, trying to find something, I guess. Getting wastelanded twice now. We got another Karn, which he can't cast now. Oh, now he can. No, wait, no, he can't. We got a painter. We're doing things. And that's the thing. It's like, you start off with their, like, stuff that they have in the beginning. And then all of a sudden, you're, like, in this top deck mode. And they just got so much utility. Like, he could have drawn an engineer. He could have drawn another, Karn, I guess he couldn't because he couldn't pay for it at the moment, but he can next turn. Just get a next Karn next turn is just gonna be, off to the races a little bit. And now is sitting with a force of will, just trying to be defensive here. That's what he can do. Lorenville says no. Or force of will says no, and Lorenville gets sent to the Pipers. We're just beating down here with 3/3s. I mean 1/1s. Sure. I mean, you have 2 welders. I think that you're like, it doesn't really matter if he kills the welder here. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to kill the welder here though, aren't you? Like, sure, it only he has 2 welders, but he can just, he had a surgical, sure. Then it makes more sense to just kill the painter. Just get that out. If he didn't have the surgical, I actually think it's better to just kill the welder because he could have just gotten it back. And that's just a hard way for you to deal with as a control player. You wanna. Now he doesn't have to be afraid of the combo. I guess he has one in the sideboard. Maybe he can get with Karn. So Karn still is possible to. Yeah, exactly. He only had 3 in the deck. Uro, draw a card, gain life. He had the land in hand, and he said 1 card in hand. Well, he doesn't have much. But an Uro is probably going to appear next turn, which is going to put this attack step with 1/1s to a halt. Yeah, that's true also. That is true actually. So, well, he used 2 cards already, so that's maybe, a little bit less likely. So I think it's the correct play here. But at the same time, yeah, I mean, ooh, now that is good. And this is just what I talked about just a moment ago. Like, they have so many top decks, he just does a lot. Sure, Painter's gone now. But he's just gonna get rid of, I guess, Uro when it enters. Which is fine. I mean, his graveyard is pretty low on cards, so sure he gets some life and he gets to draw a card, but he's running on empty here, Mr. Jonathan, now, I feel. Now the question is, should you have attacked with one of the goblin welders? That is actually a real question. Should you have done that? Because that's 1 point of damage that you missed. I guess if he has if he like top tick a lightning bolt, then it could be really awkward. But he had to have a land also then, so. We want to do this. Buy euro. And respond to the trigger. There we go. Get a land. What else does he have in his... He has a Stifle Knot in his hand. That does not do anything right at the moment. And this is looking pretty decent. I don't think he have enough card in his graveyard to play Uro again. And he can just attack with everything and just change double with Welder, I guess. Yep. Right now this looks like beatdown from Painter is gonna get the job done. Dress down, Uh-huh. Well, he had enough cards. Yeah, he wanna do this in response, just not let him draw a card before. He gonna eat up this Uro, and then there's gonna be a Stifle Knot coming out this turn. Can't stop it now. Yeah, it's gonna put a damper in that. Yeah, the dress down was really good. That was a good top deck. Jesus. Well, now he can't cast his Stifle Knot, but at least he has the thing. And now I can just do it end of turn instead, so it's basically the same thing. And there's game. Painter taking it down, eh? The beatdown from two lonely Goblin Welder. It did not look great there, but I mean, they just have so much utility in that deck. Sure, it can fizzles also, but they just have a lot of like, okay, if I get this, then I can get this, then I can just, go off. It's like, ABC combo, like, just spinning out of control really quickly. Well, congrats to Lucas for his takedown of Stifle Knot. Now we're not gonna see another game. We're gonna take a little bit longer break here before we head into the final round of the Swiss. And then of course a top 8 to finish off the day with. 4 rounds left of Legacy Magic here on Stockholm Legacy. Go to the bathroom, go drink some water, get something to eat maybe. Just relax a few minutes, and then let's head back in and watch the rest of the show. See you in a few. And we're sort of back. I was just gonna think that round 5 is about to begin, but before we do that, let's look a little bit on the standings. The way it seems right now is that you need at least 3-2. At least 3-2-1. So we're gonna have one person at 3-2 joining, right? So we have 7 at 3, 6 at 3-1 at the moment. They're gonna draw. And then we have 2 people. So it's gonna be winning in for the 6 if they all face against each other. So yeah, it is tight to the top, as they say. Yeah, so we're probably gonna see a game with the 2-2 games, the one that are 2-2 in result at the moment. It's where we're gonna head in. Christofer Vikström all said he played Beanstalk. Cermak played the creator control.
Vem vill du ha?
Top 3 is ID, right?
Ja, de två ska det i det.
De två bara, inte...
Ja, jag vet inte om Vikström ska.
Det är bara topp 2 mål som kan dra.
Men du har redan hade Vikström och Barti. Då vill jag ha...
Let's take these two, they haven't been.
Haga mot Tapia.
Yeah.
Absolut.
Alright, we're actually gonna see the 2 of... I think we only is 3 people we haven't seen yet. It's Tapia, it's Daniel Tapia, Viktor Haga, and Johan Gustafsson. We haven't seen some of the top here, but I saved them for later. So we're gonna watch Viktor Haga, Daniel Tapa. Unfortunately, they can't make it in top 8, but at least we get to see their cool decks before we head into top 8. So let's see now. Let's remove this thing. That's perfect. We get to see 2 more sweet stick. Because apparently only the top two tables could intentional draw. The other one has to actually play because they're being down paired. And that is sweet because that means that the result could be different from what we're expecting to see from the top 6. Then people actually can sneak in from behind. And that is fun, isn't it? I mean, we have Christofer Vikström, Andreas Cermak. They're both on 64 and 61 in opponent match wins, which gives them pretty good odds of actually, sneaking past someone else. All right. Let's take... So...
Har du matchups då?
Yeah, det är ni två.
Ah.
I know.
Ja, men du vet vad vi spelar med?
Ja. Best of luck to you. Okay. So we have Viktor Haga, actually the organizer for this event. He's done a lot for the community. He's pushing. He's making sure that we have a game each Thursday. Yeah, it was we sneaked in a little fast one when they had like a game left. It was Painter versus Stiflenot. Game 3. Let's see now. So he's playing Paradoxical Combo. And we have Daniel Tapia. Pretty sure his last name is. This one. Here we go. Yes, Tapia. And I'm butchering. And he's playing Björn. We be slinging some spells here. Round 5. So these guys are 1-3, both of them. It hasn't gone their way clearly today, but that's how it is sometimes. There we go. Fixed and done. There we go. Now we're up and running. Let's put on the make-believe timer also, so we have some kind of notion of the time. Yeah, we have seen Painter twice, but it was a quick game. We sneaked in a little third game action here between the rounds from one of the... We put them in. It was the same player, so... Okay, so Dania is playing Björn. We're probably gonna see a goblin here or something. Goblin guide. And Viktor Haga is playing Paradoxical Combo. That is Paradoxical Engine, and do a lot of untapping and tapping his things for a lot of mana. Playing Emery, he's playing blue. So playing stuff like Force of Will, he's playing Transmute Artifact, he's playing Emery. We're gonna see here the Emery. We got Chain Lightning. Is that Chain Lightning gonna kill? So Tapia is playing. He's playing Eidolon. He's playing. Eidolons could be annoying actually for this Paradoxical Outcome deck. Goblin Guide, Monster Swift Spear, Roiling Vortex. Yeah, just a typical. Just basically the only blue thing he's playing is Daze. Really? Daze and Brainstorm. Yeah, that's the only main deck thing he's playing. Interesting. In Haga's case, like I said, he's playing those things. Is there anything special to his deck? It's just basically he's playing 2 Thought Monitor. He's basically playing a Thoughtcast shell with Paradoxical. And he's actually only playing 1 engine? Jeez. Okay. I have played against this deck before. I didn't know he only played 1 engine actually in the main deck. Wow. That is interesting. So the former decks that played this, that weren't blue, played like, they played like 4 of them, and like Karn and all kinds of shenanigans. This version of Viktor Haga's Paradoxical Combo is, they've clearly gone all blue. They have lessened the... I didn't even know there's only 1 engine in this deck. I thought there were more. It's basically a Thought Monitor, 8 cast deck, or 6 cast I guess. 6 cast deck with potential of coming off with Paradoxical Engine. Cool. So from Tapia's side, we're seeing... Is that a Swift? No, that's a Goblin Guide. It's a new version of Goblin Guide, yeah. Goblin Guide. shows a non-land, so he gets the information without giving the opponent anything. Good stuff. Let's see another card from your hand then. Is it gonna be another lightning bolt? There we go. Oh, so he didn't even have the second red source. Ugh. Unfortunately, I feel like that is a really good card against this deck. And he's also gaining a lot of life early. Ooh, this could be rough. He's just gaining a lot of health quickly here. That is not what you want to see from the from the burn side when someone gets life from turn 2. I mean, he has taken some life also, so it's, you know, it could consider it fine. Does he have a Force of Will in hand? You just want to stop this? He's saying, nah. I'm okay with that for now. Hey, we gave him a card. Not what we want to see. Wait, aren't you supposed to draw it? Yeah. Good. I'm realizing it, but the stream is actually getting a little bit more laggy now than it was before. We're going on a Wi-Fi, so it's not the best internet. We can't really use in the wall solutions, but I feel like it's actually gotten a bit worse. Maybe we want to try to restart the stream before top 8. Just see if we can, if it would help. And now Haga is trying to do shenanigans by drawing a bunch of cards, not losing life from it. Shenanigans, eh? Gaining a bunch of life. Let's look at the top and let's look at your hand. Oh, we didn't get to see it. Rude. No, took the same card. Yeah, I mean, if sure deals damage though, so maybe not done anything this turn, but he's not drawing the second land here. I mean the third. He needs more red. I mean, he is a burn deck. He's playing 8 non-red cards, and the rest is red. I'm not even sure you play. Do you even? I mean, yeah, he is. He's playing, since he's playing Price of Progress. You need to play basics. But did he just get unlucky and drew one of his few islands? Because I can't see him playing that many of them. Should we take a look and see how many islands he's playing? He's playing the one island, and he has 7 mountains, and he drew the island, of course. Don't you just hate that? It's just so typical. Like, your basic whole deck is red, and you have the one single island, and you get punished for drawing it. Yep, just keep getting more life. And Haga has about 200 cards in hand. You know, give or take a few. I feel like this game is gonna go to the combo deck. I don't think that UR Burn is gonna make a recovery from this point. It just... Okay, now we're trying to go off instead. Now we're gonna get a Paradoxical. Okay, so the reason why he's playing just one is because he's playing more of the Transmute, which makes it that he's playing them but not really playing them. Sure, makes sense. Makes sense, because he's playing. He's actually only playing 2 transmute. Jesus. Well, I would say that this is gonna be a win turn for the Paradoxical Engine deck. He is gonna be able to play all of his card and all of them just. Well, that's like 1,000 mana or something like that, and basically the whole deck and bunch of. He just gains a life and just kills him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's if he didn't play a single spell, that would be 21 extra lives, so that's 51. That is presumed he doesn't have anything, and he already played 1, 2, 3, 4 spells already this turn. So he's about 70 life, I think. I want to shoot you for 50, please. Can I activate? Yeah, we see a little shortcut there, just showing Daniel Tapia that he has the thing and that he's just shooting for 50. All right, we have sideboard. So now I didn't see a lot of the deck, but we can probably assume that he knows what he's playing against. So we have Force Negation, Ottavara, Haywire Might, Soga Lantern, Grafdigger's Cage, Hydroblast, Dismember, Chain of Vapor, Echoing Truth, Argentium Mastercore are we playing actually, and a Pithing Needle. So I am assuming Don's gonna be on the play, so you don't want to be too defensive here either. He's the aggressor. He wanna attack. He can't, just take everything that he wants, because then he's gonna pollute his own deck. So with that said, Chain of Vapor could be a card because it, you can bounce a token or whatever early. Echoing Truth the same. It could be used as an offensive mechanism, but also a defensive one. So those two are cards that could come in. Maybe Pithing Needle is a card also. He just want to shut down. It's cheap and you can play it in your own as well as other spells. I don't think Haywire Might's coming in. Ottawara could come in just because it's a cheap change. He can just change it for a land, so that's fine. Maybe even the island. We saw that sucked in this game at least. Force of Negation. I'm not sure you want Force of Negation. You don't want to be the control player here, at least not on the play. I think you have to either you step back and I want to be the control player. I want to have more Force of Negation. I want to be a little bit slower and just stop what you're doing and then try to win. Or he's going for the aggressor. I take the cards that actually has the highest impact of making sure that I can attack and I can kill you fast. So I'm not sure Force Negation should come in. I'm uncertain of that. I know I would like to bring them in just because that's what my control side is telling me. He's playing combo. We have to counter what he's doing. But I'm not sure it's the right move. Yeah. Oh, sorry. My bad. That was actually the that was actually Haga's sideboard. He's definitely bringing in the. I think he's just bringing in Echoing Truth, maybe Dismember. I don't think he's taking that much. Okay, if we check out the burn list, Tapia, he has. No. He had Blood Moon, Brazen Borrow, Force of Will, Leyline, and Smash this Minion. Okay, he's taking in Smash, he's taking in Brazen. He actually might want to. Okay, so I saw he's taking Force of Will. He's probably want to do it. I just want to be more controlling in this case. I said I didn't want to, but Force of Will is such a much better card than Force of Negation. And he's just. The thing is, I'm not sure I want to take in Force of Will here. I know I have to stop his combo, but at the same time, I don't have the blue count. What I have? I have 8 plus 4, that's 12. I have 14 blue cards in my deck, and I'm bringing in Force of Will. And that's including Force of Will. I just don't think that is reliable. I feel like that is, that's just a wish that I have the thing. Most of the time, you're just gonna sit there like, okay, don't have a blue card. Isn't that how it is? We had a car run by that wanted to earn some. If someone heard that, I'm not sure. It was quite loud. I mean, I like Brazen Bar. I like Smash the Smithereens very much. Those are very good in this matchup. I'm not so sure about Force Will. He drew a Force Will, sure, and a Daze and other stuff, but now it's just a control deck. Now it's not doing anything. He's not the aggressor anymore. Now it's literally just hoping that his opponent is. He just want to stop his opponent now. Yeah, and I guess that's the way he's chosen to go. He want to be the control deck now. And I honestly think that's a mistake. Because I don't think that control, at least not this kind of control, beats 8cast. They have so much value in their like engine, like Emery, Thoughtcast, Thought Monitor, like Ursa Saga, like all of these things just screams, I'm gonna, yeah, like he has Force Will Hannah. What are you gonna do against it? Red. You have to pay a lot. No, you do not. I have a Hydro Blast. Okay, sure. But why? Haga asks. Why do you have the Force Will? Pitching the Daze. I agree with this. I think keeping the Brazen is a better choice overall in this matchup. Let's see what we get. Yep, we're gonna make big dudes. He does have a Brazen to at least get rid of one of them. That is if he has a blue mana, which he does not look like he has. I'm not sure. I think we probably should have gone Smash the Smithereen, Brazen Borrower, Blood Moon. I think that's what we should have done here. If anything. Just shut off his lands. Just give him mountains. Maybe. I'm not sure Force of Will is the... Now he has another Force of Will and it's gonna, pop his Brazen and then he has nothing. He has a 2/2 against 2 6/6s. I feel like I haven't even updated the result. Haga, you get no love from me at the moment. No love at all. Took a spell bomb. We can just kill that thing. Yeah, this is going all in Haga's favor. Now the question is, I don't think that Viktor Haga is playing a... I don't think he has a spear though, so he can't get life from that. So that makes it a little bit better. I'm not sure. I think that he should just gone on the offensive here. Playing control just feels the worst when you see a Saga on the other side. Like, it's just the worst. Like, you know you're not gonna... These are just so big. Red can't really deal with them at all. He just has to jump now and just gonna pass and it's dead. He has 3 blue cards in hand. I complain about the blue count. He clearly doesn't have a problem with that, but he hasn't any land to play with them either, so... Yeah. You can take 4. And I'm dead. Writing's on the wall. There is nothing more to see here. Unfortunate. Just attack with everything and you're dead. Yeah, like I mean, this is exactly what I was afraid of with him taking the Force of Will. Sure, he can like stop some things, but at the end of the day, he's just gonna waste his resources and not have anything to do. I mean, yes, he did only draw mountains, which he got punished for in the last game when he didn't draw only mountains and he drew the island. But I think that you're not. I think you have to rely on the Smashes meter and hope and the Brace and hope that that's enough, and just try to go aggressive. I mean, yes, Viktor got the life artifact last time, but that's not gonna happen very often that he gets it that early. So I think you just have to like hope that you get through, or I don't know. I don't think the Daze is good enough either in this deck because he has so much mana. We see he brought in the Master Core, the Haymire, 2 bounds and a Dismember. Yep. Alright, let's see if I can find another game for us. I will be right back and see if we can find something else for us. Be right back. All right. Apparently, we are done for the Swiss, and this is the standing that we have. We have a top 8. So we have Olof Brännström, Bartolomeo Marangon, Robin Svensén, Teodor Sundberg, Anton Räntilä, Björn Andersson, Lukas Hyytiäinen och Christofer Vikström i topp 8. Det vi kommer göra nu, they played very fast and won. That's what happened. So top 5, the Swiss is now done. We're gonna take a half an hour break, and the top 8 will be in at 15:40 Swedish time. So, in 30 minutes basically. And that's what I got right now. I couldn't get another game, and because everyone's done. That's how it is. So what's actually happening here is that we're playing a Legacy League final, where people have been battling for in the autumn of 2023, and 16 players, or 15 because one sadly got sick at the last minute, are battling out for honor and glory and all of that stuff. So we will take a 30 minutes break here and come back with top 8. Don't miss it. It's fun. Legacy is fun. I actually need to build a vintage deck for we're going to a convention in 2 weeks, and I'm not sure what to play. But yeah, I will see you in about 30 minutes.
15:40 is when things come back.
Yeah, I know.
These are the rest of the physical deck lists.
Yes, thank you.
I only did like one deck check because that's what's required.
Yeah, Judge is here and talking, but I'll see you in about 30. All right, we are back. Top 8, baby. Woo! Woo! Crazy people in the background. Anton is back with his black, white, deafened access with a little green and red splash. Something. I'll get the names later. And it's okay. The time has now started. There we go. And we're playing with we actually got a new player joining the stream. Teodor Sundberg, piloting a Jeskai control deck. I've been trying to show as many of the players as I can. I have missed a few. I think there's like 4 people I haven't showed. This is one of them. One unfortunately did not make top 8. And there's 2 still in top 8 that we haven't showed on stream. And I hope that they don't lose so we actually get to see them. I'm not biased, but you know, just so we can see as many decks as possible on stream. Because you know what? That's the fun part. Isn't it? So, Anton Räntilä, or whatever his name is. Suck at name, if I'm being honest. Is piloting the Yorion. Räntilä. Anton Räntilä. Gotta do name justice, right? There we go. Oops. There we go. Räntilä. Bam. And we're going by, as usual nowadays, we're going by top 8 order. And Teodor was in 4th position. Ponder. Classic control move. Island Ponder. Can't go wrong with that. Thoughtseize showing, well, basically controlly things. We have a plains, we have a plateau, we have a we have a Treferi, a little Source to Plowshare, and a Lorien Reveal. All good cards, and of course the Orling that hit the bin ASAP. Anton did not want to see that card. Too powerful. Them hobbits knew what they were doing. Sagan om Ringen is too powerful. Anyway, turn 2. Probably gonna see a land and pass. Just Lorien for a 4th land. I'm assuming. I did not see the last card though, what it was. Too strong. Yeah. But I mean that's the problem with strong cards, isn't it? It's like, you know, you want to play them because they're strong, but at the same time it makes the format a little bit, you know, homogenic, because too many strong cards makes it so that you see more of them in the format. So yeah, we haven't seen a lot of Bowmasters here today though. We haven't seen a single one on stream, I think. Very surprising. Not a lot of Bowmasters. I think, is Anton the only one actually playing Bowmasters today? It might be so, actually. I'm not sure if the bug controls are playing them. No, doesn't look like it. Yeah, we have one. We had a mono black one that's actually playing it, but unfortunately, we didn't see him on stream. So, top 8 right now. This is the 4th and 5th seat is Anton, Räntilä and Teodor Sundberg. We also have Olof Brändström, Bartolomeo Marangon, Robin Svensén, Björn Andersson, Lukas Hyytiäinen och Christofer Vikström. Vi har haft mycket diskussioner här om hans namn idag, för ingen kan uttala det. Lukas där är. Men vi ser en till i ordning bara kommer ner och gör 2 stycken 1 där. Eller 2-2 som bara hugger. Det ser inte ut som att Anton har fått någon riktig grepp om den här matchen. Hyytiäinen. Jag tror det kanske jag vet inte, vi såg i alla fall inga på stream, om vi ska vara såna. Om han hade jag tror vi kan kolla. Jag dubbelkollar. Här har vi. Okej, fine. Cermak körde också Bowmasters faktiskt. Så det var 2 stycken leken med Bowmasters. Det är ändå 15 känns det inte representerat. Det ser ut som att Teodor har tagit ett ganska starkt kliv om det här. Han är igång med yeah, right. You just go on auto mode sometimes. You just go. What we're saying is that there was about 2 players that were playing Bowmaster, it feels like today. Maybe a 3rd one, but 15 people, that's not a lot. But in this case, Teodor is taking control of this deck. Anton doesn't really have anything to show for it at the moment. He has a 1-1 in play and not a lot else. Teodor has 2-2-2. He is the monarch. He has a snapcaster. He's just got full control of this. Yeah, 15 people on Scaminator out of 49. That's like 1 in 3 ish. That's like 30%. Yeah, that's not really what we want to see. Eh? That sounds quite like the boring event. Teodor takes down the first one pretty easily. Anton did not really even get off the ground there. We talked a little bit about no. So let's see what Mr. Teodor has in his sideboard. He has 1 Stony Silence. Ooh, he's playing a Doorkeeper Thrall. Nice. I guess it's against goblins or other stuff. Goblins, I guess, pretty good. We got 2 Fluststorm, 1 Hull Breacher, 1 God Eternal Kefnet, 2 Pyroblast, 2 Mogs of the Moon, 2 Surgical Extraction, 1 Wear and Tear, 1 Izzet Static Caster, and 1 Supreme Verdict. I am not sure about this. I guess you can bring in a Wear and Tear just to have an answer. Maybe a Supreme Verdict if you feel like that's the way, but he has a lot of removal. We have not shared the deck list, no. I think they're gonna come up at MG top 8 afterwards, I think. Yeah, the Thrall could be nice. But I think that you just want to wear and tear. Actually, yeah, you actually take in the Doorkeeper here. There's a lot of ETBs. Yeah, you take in the Doorkeeper definitely here. I don't think you want to take in Stone Silence. Sure, he has some equipment, but at the same time you're playing stuff that you can deal with it already. You have the Fairy, Prismatic Ending. He's actually playing Tishana's Timebinder also. He has March of Otherworldly. So yeah, I don't think you need that. What else? Flusterstorm? Nah, don't think so. Yeah, I think that's maybe Supreme Verdict. I don't know. Let's see what the other deck is taking in. No, that's not it. Anton. He has been playing it a while now, and he has done some pretty good result. He won a tournament in Malmö last year. He 4-0'd on this Thursday when we played. It has done pretty good, but like with all like Death and Taxes, sometimes they just not. It's not their day and they just lose. But he has put up some good result. Okay, what are we taking in? In not Containment Priest, you could take in the Galactic just so Eorling doesn't do more. Battle Bywar seems bad. Circle seems bad. Maybe Cabal Therapy, just have a second one. It's it's 4 color taxes. He doesn't play blue. It's basically he's playing white and black, and he's playing 2 green card in 2 Galactic and 1 Magus of the Moon. So he's not really into those colors. It's just a splash color. They're basically planes in hiding. He's playing like 1 Plateau and 1 so on, I think, or something like that. Fine, okay, sure. Yorn is blue if hybrid counts as both. That's one thing I don't like about Commander. I don't like the hybrid can't be used for their own color identity. Like, you should be able to play Yorn in a white deck. It doesn't have to be white and blue. That's what I think. But let's ignore that. Okay, Thoughtseize hits the turn 1 again. We see he brought in the Magus of the Moon. Isn't that Magus of the Moon? Like new art, I think, yeah. So he brought in Magus of the Moon. He has an Orling, another Lorien, Force of Will. He brought in the Static Caster also. I don't think he has that many one-offs. But sure. I guess he was afraid of it, so I guess he has enough. Oh yeah, Bowmaster, never mind. He has the Bowmaster. Yeah, sure. I mean, that's okay. Good card. Magus. Yeah. This looks similar to last game. Last time we got to take the Eorling. Yeah, the reprint. Yeah, the not the Time Spiral. The Time Spiral Remastered. I was gonna say, but the new Time Spiral. Yeah, Time Spiral Remastered. It's the name. Yeah, probably. It's hard when they change art because it's, you know, if you're not used to it, then it's hard to look at a stream and like see what's going on. If you're not familiar with the card. Yeah. I even misspelled the deck, I see. Torian Taxes, what is that? It's Yorion Taxes. We get a Bowmaster. Yeah, Teodor is I mean, when we're playing like, you know, casually on Thursday and stuff, you know, we usually like, if someone Thoughtseize, we just play it open like most people, and I guess he's nice enough to do it here since, you know, they've been playing together for quite a while, and just, you know, give us some information as well. We got a Brainstorm. I feel like Anton is not performing this game. I feel like he hasn't really He has 2 lands in hand at the moment. He has, I think it's 1 spell. I don't see which spell. Yeah. That's why we changed it. We don't want people to get into those fancy deep web spaces. I responded with the Bowmaster. Brainstorming. Let's see what we get. We got a land. Wait for 2. He has way too many lands. Just buying your in here, ugh. That is not what he wants to do. He is in... he feels that he has not drawn the best from the top of his deck. That's for damn sure. He just does not have any action in his hand if he picks up Yori in turn 3. He usually don't want to do that until like turn 8. I mean, it just... He just gets nothing out of it. So yeah, this is looking kind of rough. I mean, it's not over, but you don't want to give control too much time to set up. We do have a Bowmaster in play, so Magus of the Moon. Yeah, I've been playing around that one, getting the basics. Playing a Mountain. 4 mana. Ooh, he's gonna... Okay, this card is a Warhammer 40k card. I don't know the name of it at the moment, because I don't remember it. But it basically says, remove target player's graveyard. You get a 1/1 for each... is it land and artifact that leaves the graveyard? I think that's it. Yeah, exactly. Something swarm. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah. Canoptek Scarab Swarm is the name of the card. When it enters the battlefield, exile target player's graveyard. For each artifact or land card exiled this way, create a 1/1 colorless insect artifact creature token with flying. It's actually a quite good card. No, artifact land, not creature land. Artifact or land. But a counter. Unfortunately. For him. I think he would have liked to get like 1, 2, well, at least 3 creatures, I think. Oh no, it exile the entire graveyard, but you get only the 1/1s for land and artifact. It exiles everything in target player's graveyard. It's not a bad card. He has been he have talked about it before, and he feels like it's quite strong, that card. Here we see the Thrall. Love it. Anton, if you're looking at this after, I'm not hating on you, but it's just fun to see the Thrall in action. Kind of fun with the Thrall. Just I do like the special arts of Marlov just being that sketch version. Yeah, I mean, it looked like Theodor had like, you know, he got to do his thing, control and stuff, but I mean, equip a 5/5 here. Oh, he's not equipping. He is doing something else. He's playing Yorion, I guess. Oh, what is he doing? We're gonna source that before you get to your second main. Thank you very much. Oh, end of turn. Wait, what is he doing then? Oh, he's gonna. Does he have a solitude or something? Oh, what does he have in his hand? He has a Yorion. He had another Bowmaster. Nope, he says. Not gonna happen. End of turn, just get another Bowmaster. Nope. Is it time to equip Batterskull here? Yep. Oh, okay. I guess it's gonna get sorted, eh? Why not do it? If you're gonna do it, why not do it in... Wait, what? Okay, so he did not sort it in response. He just... He didn't do anything with the mana, or what? So he had sword in his graveyard. He could have killed it in response and just not let him get attack. I mean, Thrall says... The only thing... Artifact and creature entering the battlefield don't cost abilities. Oh, right. Snapcaster, it stops... Yeah, sure. Yeah. He's Snapcaster, but Thrall stopped that as well. I wonder if he forgot about it. And like... Just missed it. If Tyr's like, I'm gonna kill it, and like, nope, you can't. Thrall is there. Ouch. Yeah, then he probably should have like let it block and then play it and just kill it. Oof. Okay, this is looking like equipped Batterskull might actually be able to pull this through. You know, it's not done yet, but it looks pretty strong. Are we just playing a bird here? Just putting the pressure on? No, we're not. Here comes the next sword. Or is it a brain? No, it's a sword. More life to be had. Here's the question. Should he have played the Yorion here? He could have bounced the Batterskull, which means he would have 3 creatures instead of having 0 at the moment. He would have lost the bird, yes, but he would have had 2 creatures to attack with next turn. We're gonna draw 3. Yeah, I'm just thinking if birds should have come down last turn. Like, you know, not let him... I'm unsure, actually. Like, he would have had a lot of more... His board would have been full still. You mean with a Flicker Wisp? I mean, he could have flickered it last turn. That's what I'm with Bird. He could have flickered it, gotten Bird plus Dude plus Batterskull. Bird would have definitely been hit by swords, sure. But after that, I guess he wants more value from it. I think he feel that Teodor is under pressure and he just don't want to overcommit maybe too much if he pulls like a verdict or something like that, maybe. I think Teodor is feeling that this game is slipping away a bit from him. Are they trying to show what they have? Counterspell, Tidebinder, and something else. I couldn't see the third card. Stoneforge, powerful magic card, as we've seen before. It is quite interesting how resourceful this Death and Taxes deck actually is. I mean, it felt like he had nothing at the beginning. Yes, sure, he had some lands in hands and a bowmaster, and he just pulled everything he needed basically. And I guess we're counterspelling this. He has to counterspell it, right? No, he's gonna Tidebinder it. I don't like this at all. I'm not a fan of this. There are reasons, sure. He can't activate it again, which makes him 1/3, but he know he has the Yorion in play, which means that he can just do it again. I guess he can counter the Yorion then, sure. Yeah, I know it locks down the ability. I mean, I think it's just counterspell. I think that Anton right now is playing Teodor's game. I think he should just equip. I mean, it's hard against control decks because if they have the answer, then it's really bad. But right now he's playing right into Teodor's hand, which is counterspell, basically counterspell. He just doesn't know that he's doing it, because I think probably the best thing he could have done here is like, I just want to equip, equip on something and attack. Ooh. I want to do draw 2 cards and destroy this artifact, please. The control player right now, I feel, has the upper hand. I'm pretty sure that this game ended the round where he didn't play the bird and just passed. If he had played the bird, I think Anton really would have been in a way better position. I think that was his mistake there. The bird would have died, yes, but he would have an equipped Batterskull and a 2/2 that both could attack. Now I know during a tournament that it's not easy to make all decisions, but I'm pretty sure that's where this game went wrong for Anton. It's not over yet, but I think he would have been in much better position then. He would have been attacking like every turn for the last like 3 turns. Just clearing the board, just having, stuff open to do stuff. I think that is where this round has gone wrong. For Anton. And it's not, it's not easy. Draw 2. Such a good magic card. His hand is full now. He has 5 cards in hand. T goes away. Let's make 2. I don't know if it has anything else in hand, but let's make a lot of 2/2s. Yep. Let's make 4 of them. Yeah, this game is probably over now. Wait, what? Why is he only making 2 of them? Yeah, exactly. 4 of them. Yeah. Nope, this game is over. Anton is not pulling what he needs, and Thalia is not gonna do it. That is unfortunate. Now we are playing 90-minute rounds here. Unlikely that's gonna make a difference. I don't think there's a lot of people that's gonna go 90 minutes. But at the same time, we're doing it just because, give the players a little bit more of a high stake tournament feel, if you will. He's getting Monarch. He's getting a card here. This is gonna be enough. There's gonna be a lot of 2/2s coming this way if he wants to. 2, 4, 6, 7. He can make 5, 6, 10 can come at his way. 20 damage hitting. Is he done on the crackback? No, he only has 6. Oh, he doesn't have another land, sure. Okay, fine. Then only 5. If that's what you want to do. You gotta pay up. Talia says pay up. She's so stingy. Just don't let people have fun. You just gotta pay extra. If Brainstorm would cost 2 mana, would it be worth it? Would it be good enough? And we're supreming. Yeah. And then next time we're gonna make like 7 of them. Yep, land. Yep. That is game. I'm pretty sure Anton should have played the bird when there was... He probably forgot, but it doesn't matter. He's just... Yeah, he's just dead. Let's see if we can find another match. Otherwise, I'll be back. I'm just gonna show. All right, we are gonna. Yeah, Flame of Honor was pretty good there. Draw 4, destroy 2. Draw 4, destroy 2 things. Jesus Christ. We have one game, possibly one game left of the quarterfinals. They're in game 2 now. If there be a game 3 of them, we can show it on stream. Otherwise, we're gonna take a break until the next round. We have 2 matches going. One is in the third game and one is in the second game. So I will let the stream be on here. You can see some foots and stuff, and let's hope that we get some more. Otherwise, the stream will. It's not gonna be in 50 minutes. That's for damn sure. So I will see if we can get that game on stream. If there will be a third game for that. Otherwise, there will be the semifinals soon. I'll be back. All right, we have a game 3 of the quarterfinal. It is Robin Svensén versus, let's butcher name. I think it is Björn Andersson. And since I haven't seen Björn on stream, I thought we might as well get a game in case he loses. The semi-final is they're gonna just start with that match, but since we just saw Teodor, and we have Christofer Vikström is joining him in the semi-final. We have seen both of them, so might as well try to see Teodor before, and then we can jump into the next semi-final game. So let's change this. There we go. Quarterfinal. 1-1. We have Robin Svensén on. He's playing the Depths Knight. And we have, what did I say? I said Björn Andersson. And he's playing, I think it is some kind of controlling thing. He's playing, alright, it was the Stifle Knot. He's playing Bug Stifle Knot is his fight today. Yeah, Bug Stifle Knot. So we have 13 unique decks, and we have 2 Stifle Knot. That's the 15 deck that we're bringing today. Kind of spicy. We have about 46.7% control, and about 26.7% we have 48.7% aggro, and we have 26.7% control and combo today. So it's people came with quite aggressive decks today, actually. For you that we use the same meta breakdown that Oliver used during Thursday's game. I'm not quite used to it, but I just added in the data basically and just got a somewhat of a picture of what went on today. So quite an aggressive lineup here today. I wonder if people was aware of this and came prepared for it, or if they were surprised and got gotten by it. We'll have to ask the winner later today if they were aware and how they prepared for it. Alright. Can talk a little bit cyborg while they're still doing things. This is game 3, so they have been playing 2 already. But we have, for Björn's side, he has Carbon Flowers, Collector Oof, Flusterstorm, Frost Negation, Hydroblast, Liewendahl, Noodlerod, Pick Your Poison, Plague Engineer, Surgical Extraction, and Sylvan. Not a lot of things I want against Depths, I think. Probably Pick Your Poison, maybe? It's a sorcery. I would like this to be an instant, but except for that, I'm not sure what I want here. Sylvan Library. Just, I'm struggling to see exactly what I want from my sideboard here. As the Uronaut, as it's called. Not Stiflenaut, it's called Uronaut because you play Uro also. Except for that, let's look at Svensén's deck list instead. He had Collector Oof, Hushbringer, Endurance, Path, Pyroblast, Surgical, Veil, Force. Pyroblast. What? Oh yeah. Maybe Pyroblast. He could have Endurance also, just try to. Don't want an Uro to get out there. Path is another one of those things, just try to deal with the creature. Yeah, I'm probably brought in the Path. Endurance is a long. I'm not sure if you depends on the draw and go, I guess also. Actually, you want Endurance because he's also playing the Dragon, Murktide Regent, so I think you actually want Endurance here. So yeah, probably Pyroblast, Path, Endurance is card I could. Veil, sure, if you really want to protect your things, then maybe. But some combination of that I want in this matchup. I see a Wasteland coming down. Just trying to get the momentum out. Are we gonna see a Stifler? Dreadnought? No. So did he just play to draw a card? Huh. I guess he just played to draw a card. Seen it for 0. We're getting dryered. Wee! Let's go dryer. Let's go. Second from the top. Always. I think we're gonna. Oh, now I know why. So we're gonna Witherbloom here, I think, just getting his Wasteland back and then. Actually, he doesn't have to do it, but I think he's gonna do it. Yeah, you mill. Oh, I mill. Yeah, it makes more sense. It looked like he pointed to you, but just getting the Wasteland back. Now he has 2 Wasteland, but he doesn't know that. He's just playing around the 1. I want them back, all of them. Yeah, Wasteland plan is really shitty when someone is bringing up all the lands that they played. We have an Uro. Drawing cards, playing lands. Oh, he's gonna stifle it. Sweet! Yeah, I gotta put in the thing first. He's gonna respond, and I'm guessing there's a Swords to Plowshare in the future for Uro. I am assuming this. He did draw. Did he draw the stifle? He did, right? Yeah. No. Oh, he's actually letting me do it first. Yeah, sure. That seems way better. don't know what just happened. Why did land enters tapped? So he went for the bounce instead of... Does he just want to have the swords to answer stifle not instead and just keep it for now? Yeah, probably. He just feel like you can have your draw 3, gain 3 life, draw 1 in your hand, please. I mean, Robin doesn't have a lot. He has a lot of resources in hand, but and he has lands. He has 2 lands. He has a sword. He has endurance. I don't see what the other cards are. There's a lot of cards in hand, and Björn is starting to run out of fuel. It looks like. Go away, everything. Dress down. You have a 3/4. Not a land. And is it Ur? Yeah, Ur's coming back. The question is here, what is he doing with the rest of his hand? What does he have? He has I think he has a push. I think he has a... He doesn't have a land. What is it? What? He held up something. Is it time for the Minsk and Abu? I hope so. Go Minsk, go. Love that card. It is one of my favorite. Nope. It's another endurance. So, did he have an answer to this? Or he has a daze. That's what he kept up. I would have liked him to kept up the wasteland here. Like, wasteland up, destroy one of the lands, and just try to set him back, because the wasteland doesn't really do anything right now. He has the mana. We have the technology. Okay, sure. Was it Stifle? Yeah, it was Stifle. Stifle, push, and... Anyone know the third card? I haven't... I don't think I've seen it. We be dredging, getting more lands. Yeah, we got lands for days here. I guess that's why he didn't, but... If you're gonna have days in his hand, then he probably should, like, waste, I feel. Especially when he has 4 lands already. Or 5 for that matter. Buy land. I think this is gonna be a win for the depths. deck, if I'm being honest. We have a stifle. And the swords to boot. Those pushes would be really good. That push would be really good if you had a black source. We got Path to Exile. Like we thought that was gonna come in. And failed to find. Seems like the only island in the deck is already out. Uh, 3 mana. Get another endurance. Ramap? Yeah, Ramap. Sure. Playing from the graveyard. Extra utility. Let's go. Can't complain about it, I guess. This is looking rough. Mr. Uro hits the bill. Oh, we'll get some life. Get a card. And a Force of Will. Not what we want to see right now. Wait, does he have 2 push in hand? Is that what he has actually? If that's the case, Jesus. I just... Ugh. Can you flicker the last card? I want to see the last card, please. 3 life. Keep getting lands. I don't think he's getting out of this one. Oh, we got the black source. Ooh, a little bit too late. Yeah, it was 2 pushes in hand. Jesus Christ. Oh, that sucks when you don't have the black source. Oh well. Robin Svensén taking down the quarterfinals and into the semi. Congratulations, Robin. And I will be right back. We're probably gonna hit another game ASAP. It's probably gonna be between Robin and I think it's Bartolomeo. Can't pronounce it. I'm butchering it. Sorry, Barto, if you're watching this afterwards. But I think they're the two they're facing. I'm not 100% sure. I will be right back. Can let them fix this while I'll go and check. All right, we're heading right into the semifinal with Robin sitting is keeping his seat, and we got Mr. Barty, as has been called by the judge here, for him to be able to say his name. This is the one. There we go. Bartolomeo Marangon. There we go. Let's see, what was he playing? He's playing the... Alright, the lands one. Right, so we got lands against depths. Story as old as time. Or, you know, last 12 months or something. Two players want to make 2020s basically, and you know, trying to do it in different ways. We also have a tabernacle. Oh, in the main, well, I like it. We should have more tabernacle. We all want the tabernacle. 3 maze of it. Yeah, this could be... I mean, I have seen this matchup a few times before, and it's, you know, sometimes it does the thing, and sometimes, you know, it's... I feel like it's a lot like who draws what and when, basically. Like all games, sure, but this is basically... They're playing the same kind of deck in different ways, right? Lands just want to... They're all playing these 4 sphere decks now, basically, and just want to stall the game a bit, just play everything, and then just go off. Robin Svensén has more of a toolbox deck, I could say, with Minsk and Boo, these Knight of the Reliquary, and a more aggressive version, you could say. Like, you can actually do beatdowns without a 2020. So this could... You're not allowed to play spells. I guess neither am I. Is he missing land drop? No, he's not. He has a mace at least. Yeah, these... the question is, who are they helping more? His opponent or him? Sylvan Library. Slow and steady wins the race, eh? He's actually at 16 at the moment. They haven't changed the life. He has used the Ancient Tomb twice. Are they writing it down somewhere? I think, yeah, there's outside of they're writing it down outside. Do I have to keep track of the life for them? Oh man, the rudeness. When the depth play has more lands in play, yeah, that's one way to deal with it. With a wasteland. What are we getting? Are we just try to make a 2020 ASAP? No, we're okay. This looks like if we had an advantage bar, even though we have 2 sphere in game, I would say that advantage is still to the right. He has more mana. Sure, he has to pay more, but I'm not sure. I think depth is actually ahead here, even though it looks the other way around. Yeah, I don't Sure. Okay, sure. If he had another mace, then I guess going for that land is reasonable. But it's just gonna get wasted here, and then things are gonna get ugly. I don't think he's coming back from that. Because then he's gonna have one forest. Liberator, sure. Yeah, this is gonna. He's gonna have a response. He has the crop rotation. I think he's gonna do an upkeep here. Yeah, upkeep. Or did he do it in draw? Even if he gets the new one here, it's just gonna get wasted again. Rough. Oh, he's gonna bog it just to get it out of there. Yeah, sure. You know what? There was one reason to actually wasteland at Robin's turn instead, and that is if he wanted the Liberator to get flipped, potentially get flipped. I say not 100%, but potentially he could have gotten flipped then, and he would have just destroyed one. The question is now he might not even want that to get destroyed. It's taxing Bartolomeo more than it's taxing him, than it's taxing Robin. So he just might want to let them be. I mean, he has the advantage here, I feel. Are we drawing extra cards? Draw extra cards. Draw extra cards. He doesn't have any pressure, but at the same time he can't attack, so he has to get down into the. He has to really get down into. Oh, he's taking one. Hope it was a fetch, so he can get rid of the top card. Are we getting Wasteland? Yep. Let's get a. Let's take your Wasteland. I think we're setting up a 2020 here, but I mean we can't even take up. Yeah. Bartolomeo sees the writing on the map, sort of on the road, on the map. What's the saying? Writing on the wall is the saying. He sees the writing on the wall and just scoops up. Can't compete with that. What do we got? We got Choke. Nope. We got Source to Plowshare. Yeah, probably. We got Endurance. I don't think that's the. If he wants blockers, sure, maybe. Force of Vigor, nah. Null Road, nah. Tran Foundry, no. Haywire Might, probably not. Feel Dead, yeah, probably Feel Dead. I could see Feel Dead coming in. So we got some swords, we got some endurances, we got some. Feel Dead. Maybe endurances if you really want to cut things. He's taking out sword. He's bringing the swords, as we saw. Endurances. Yeah, he took Haywire Might also. Sure. I don't think he took Feel Dead. I'm not sure. Couldn't see all the cards. What we got on the Robin side? We have Collector Oof. Nope. Hushbringer. Nope. Endurance. Again. Do you want more aggressive? Maybe, but. Path to Exile. Yeah, sure. In with those. Pyroblast. Nope. Surgical Extraction. Sure. I can see Surgical Extraction come in. Just getting rid of something annoying. Just so you can't get it. Veil. Nope. Force of Vigor. Depends on if he's afraid of the spheres. In this game he was not. like Sphere was really good for him. Like they actually helped Robin more than they helped Bartolomeo. So, I don't think that's reasonable. Like we got some removal, we got some maybe more endurances, just to be able to deal with the graveyard, because Bartolomeo is also using the graveyard. He also plays 4 lives from the loam, but didn't see any. Could be the way to go. Round result. Robin a 1. Does anyone know the like percentile win on this rate? Like who's usually ahead? Is there anyone that knows out of the 45 people what like the estimated win rate of these two decks facing off against each other is? You know, loosely based. Like who has the advantage usually? I mean, Depths is more of a tool-based deck, so I'm not sure how the other semi is going. Actually, you know, I'm stuck here in the room trying to tell you what's what, but I could, in theory, find out. I can send my henchman, Viktor Haga. Haga is our hero. It is Teodor Sundberg versus, let's see, who was it? It was against Christofer Vikström, I think it was against. So it's 2 control decks battling against each other. If it was Vikström, I'm pretty sure it is, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, we're off to game 2. No sphere this time. I think sphere went Swinglish. The sphere went out the windows. Out instead, we get some interaction here. 4 Swords of Plowshare. Here we have a knight. Is gonna get sorted right away. Just show off our cyborg plan immediately. Yep. We didn't have a single Rescaminator. We had 1 Reanimator, and we had 1 like, you know, mono black mid-range pile. I guess that's the closest. You know, Dautian, Bowmaster, Oppos, Shoulderheads. It does have Reanimator, so I guess that's... It was very aggressive. This top. But no Rescaminator. Let's stop. He's gonna hate on lands. Just a hater. What's wrong with a little bit of lands? Nothing wrong can nothing. We all need lands in our deck. Can't we? They just get along. Did I get an answer from our hero? No. He's slacking. Haga, our hero, is slacking. Well, I guess we're gonna have a construct war here soon. It looks like. Okay. We're making a construct. A 1/1 construct. 2/2 actually. 2/2 construct. I feel like Barto has not really been, playing lands here. We haven't seen a single expiration. We haven't seen a single life from the loam. We've seen some crop rotation stuff, but he hasn't really been, playing those fast and explosive land hands that you can get. He did not want. Oh, he's copying it in response, eh? So now Robin's gonna get the ability to make unlimited amount of. He got the loam. We got there. Yeah, but now, so what's gonna happen now is that Thespian Stays is a copy of Ursa Saga. If he then, he wasted it. Good. If he then would have copied like Forest, then he would have the ability of the Ursa Saga on a land that never disappears. Disgusting, I know, but that's how it works. Stupid wordings and stuff, because they gain the ability. And if you're not a Saga, then you don't, lose the ability when it doesn't get sacrificed when you have 3 counters on it. Well, we had the Wasteland, so that's sure. Just Bog. I hate it when they draw, the one of Bog, and it's just perfect. Like, oh, sure, I draw it in the game. They're, best ever. We're making more stages. Yes, it is actually. It's supposed to be removed. That is correct. Does he have anything that revolves around the graveyard with creatures? No, he does not. Nothing that Svensén's playing is about the creatures in the graveyard. He can't recur it in any way. Let's be. Yeah, that's true, Darren. Yeah. Let's be proper and tell them. It happened a few turns ago, but You all get praise. All the praise goes to the chat. All the love to the chat for noticing their heinous mistake of putting a knight into the graveyard. I don't think they would believe that, but sure. But we are, how many are now? 48? 49? Almost 50 people. Whee! I mean, what player that has played Legacy hasn't put a creature in the graveyard when they got swords? I mean, it happens to almost everyone. So it's like, you know, it's not in. I don't think it's intentional here. I'm pretty sure it's not. Sure, some people can try to abuse it, yes, but it is most likely not intentional. It's just, you know, yeah, it died, and you didn't think 100% through on it. So I don't think there's any ill content behind it. But with that said, rules are rules, and we are supposed to follow them, especially in a competitive environment. And here is where it gets tricky for Bartolomeo. We have 2 active creatures that can get things. Which, as far as I see, he can make a 20/20 right now. Yeah, he can make a 20/20 right now. Or at least at the end of turn if he wants to. And that means that those little 2/2s that he has is not gonna cut it. It's gonna make a big dude and strike. Yeah. He went the safe route and just, we're gonna stop this shenanigans with making dudes. Well, even if it does it this turn. Oh, he had a. Oh, I had a crop rotation. Yeah. Now, if we're gonna be really, really pointy, the crop rotation is supposed to be after the saga, because playing the crop rotation to sacrifice the saga is a cost. And so it should be under crop rotation in the graveyard, really. You know, with we talking about, you know, order in the graveyard earlier today, with if some of you people are still here. Where Anton was, you know, changed his graveyard a little bit, and you know, there's hardly anyone that actually plays with cards that affect how the graveyard is ordered, but there are some cards that do in Legacy. Yet another wasteland. Yeah, Robin's just taxing Bartolomeo. He just not he doesn't get any like value from all the things that he's doing. He's just being grinded down by Robin at the moment. Almost the same as in game 1. The toolbox that Robin has in his deck just makes it so more consistent, it looks like, than in lands, in Bartolomeo's lands. That's what it looks like when, you know, we're seeing these. I mean, just 2 games out of thousands where these matchup ends up, but just the whole toolbox kit that he has available with the knights and the green sun scene and all of that. Now he even has a ramming up in where you can take back his wasteland every turn, just grind him down even more. Phyrexian Furnace. Which card is that? Oh, from that set, Weatherlight, sure. Here, you guys want to see what this card does? Exile the bottom card of target player's graveyard. Sacrifice Phyrexian Furnace. Exile target card from a graveyard. Draw a card. Don't think that's gonna show up, actually. But sure. I mean, there are cards that are aware of where cards are in the graveyard. Oh, not pre-modern. I'm not a fan of pre-modern. I think it's too slow. I never really liked it. I mean, it's cool to play with old cards. I like that, but... And we see a handshake there. Robin's gonna take it down 2-0. Just smash. I felt like Bartolomeo never really got out of the gate. He just played really slow. He didn't get any of the, like, exploration and stuff like that to just go over the top. Yeah. Basically, it's the most used card that matters is Shallow Grave. Is it Shallow Graves or Shallow Grave? It's Shallow Grave, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you lose. Did you lose audio? Can't you hear me? Yeah, exactly. Shallow Grave is the most normal card that you can see that actually matters with the graveyard. Good. But it's also like a niche version of Reanimator, and it's probably worse than Reanimator is. So that's why you don't see it too often. Tin Fins usually wind up in a scale that's, less than Reanimator. No, we lost Pet Dance audio. Well, let's see if we have the finals here now, or if how far they have gotten in the other game. I will take a look and be back. We're back for the finals. It is time. It is the end of the day. 15 players have fought, lost, won, and maybe some cried. I don't know. And here we are. 7 rounds later. The finale. We have Teodor, Sundberg with Jeskai Control. We've seen it on stream. We have seen Robin now for actually all of top 8 with his depths. With his depths deck. Culmination of hard work and a lot of plays have gone into this. And now we're here. At the end of an era. At least from last fall. We got the finals. Let's see now. Who is starting this magnificent deck? Teodor. No. Robin was 3rd in the Swiss. So Robin is starting here. I think Robin is very happy to see that. Because you don't want to let control get the first punch. If you know what I mean. I don't think this is new. Lands go. I think you... Yeah. Let's see what happens. Both people know what the other person is playing, I'm pretty sure. Did they meet in the Swiss? I don't know. Are you gonna join me for stream?
Yeah.
Oh shit! We have our emperor here today. Mr. Emil himself joining us. This is his office. He's the Lord and Commander here. And, he is just want to chill with us here a bit.
Yeah. At least the Lord and Emperor of the site. Not of today's event, but...
That's Haga.
Yeah.
Our hero. As someone said in the chat. Oh, I mean, it's been a full day of Magic. It's what? 17/3 now. What is it? 8 hours now?
Yeah, 8 hours of Magic.
Yeah,
and
it's almost.
Just going and going. Like
Yeah.
No breaks, no lunch. Just keep playing Magic and hope for the best.
Yeah, you went like shit.
Yeah, went horrible. At least in the beginning. I turned it around, but...
I went 2-3.
Yeah, 2-3 in the end.
Okay.
So it wasn't that bad.
So 0-3 into 2-3.
Yeah. And I had some rough matchups in the start that like me and Anton both played against each other the night before because we prepared the stream and everything. And Anton was like, yeah, if you're coming with turbo, just hope to dodge me. And then my first round was against Anton.
Obviously.
And that went how it's supposed to go. I got 2-0.
Just demolished.
Yeah, that's a horrible matchup. I mean, the green-white depths list is really hard to play against. It's a really tough matchup, but I think Anton's deck is just horrible to play against.
Anton plays Death and Taxes. I think some of you have seen it on stream today.
Yeah.
Maybe not all of you, but he played black and white Death and Taxes with a little green and red splash for Magus of the Moon and Mr. Teague himself. Teague even. He thought that card was really good. No thanks. I don't drink that shit. I drink water. Life's drink.
I also drink water with some extra stuff in it.
With some grapes in it.
Yeah.
Well, back to the game. We are on 3rd turn, it looks about. We're looking for some lands here. We're gonna sacrifice and get some lands out. Control player been playing 2 Ponders and, haven't really done anything. He's controlling, so, as long as the opponent don't do anything, he can't do either.
Yeah. And this might be a kind of rough matchup for Theo. I think he really planned for, from what I understood from him, like the mid-range control matchups.
Yeah.
And I think this type of deck could be an issue, but he'll definitely have answers.
Yeah, I mean he's playing sorts of plowshares and stuff like that. So he has the removals, but at the same time, he hasn't really done anything. So Snapcaster is off. He does have he's playing the tie binder.
Yeah.
So that can be really strong here, just countering an ability. So he has some options. He's playing like Stifle in his deck, sort of. Then that's 3 mana up, so anything goes here. I mean, every time you're playing like combo, or especially when you're playing like, sure, this is not a full combo, but every time you play combo, you're like kind of afraid of the control decks, because sure, they need to have answers when you're trying to do things, but if they have answers, they just can go so far ahead of you. Like they have to have 2 answers. They're like, ugh, how am I getting back from this?
And this type of combo also, you lose a lot of board state trying to go for the combo. I mean, the green-white handles it a lot better than the type of deck I play, like Turbo, but you still go like -2 on board, and then you lose the creature.
Yeah.
So, and that's really hard against control matchups when you start losing cards.
Yeah. Here we saw an end of turn dress down to draw a card, and then we see a Teferi. Probably have a Source to Plowshare in hand as well, since he's keeping up the Tundra. And, this is the spot that Theodor wants to be in.
Yeah. And even if he doesn't have the plow, he indicates the plow.
Yeah.
So...
I mean, these two have been playing a lot also, since they show up at almost every Thursday.
Yeah.
And Teodor has been running some kind of Jeskai for quite a while.
Yeah, he's been playing Jeskai for
a long time.
Yeah, a really long time.
Yeah.
Different types and different versions. And I think it's more, it's not standard, because Theo always plays a bit of spice. But it's not like his old Shark Typhoon, Jeskai hybrid lists that were really interesting like a year ago or half a year ago.
I think I'm not sure how much he changed for earlier than today. If he like came prepared for whatever he thought was gonna come up, or if he like stocked it from the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, he had an idea from talking to him.
Yeah.
I think he went more for like handling the control mid-range matchups and hoping to dodge the like hyper fast combo matchups that were possible today.
We had a lot of aggro today.
Yeah.
Like almost 50% was aggro.
Yeah. And I think the deck can handle aggro, but it can't really handle like the hyper aggressive combo decks. Or it can, but it's gonna be rough with only 4 Force of Wills. And nothing else. So if I would have come on Oops, which everyone expected me to do, then that would have been a really bad matchup in this event. So you just aimed for like the mid-range.
I'm always scared when I play a deck with when I only have 4 Wasteland, Force of Will. It just feels like I'm always like losing to the combo decks, because I have one answer and they always have 2 things to do.
Yeah.
So I'm always scared to play like the only 4 Force of Will decks. I always want Daze or Spell Pierce or something else, like Force Negation or something else, to kind of bridge that gap between, so I have more answers than they have things. But it's really hard to get the balance right.
Yeah, and that's why I think he adapted a lot to what he thought would be the meta, which is like at least one really hyper aggressive combo deck, and then I assume he thought there would be a lot of like mid-range control-y lands type or otherwise type of decks, and then just adapted out of I'm okay with losing the hyper combo matchups, and then
which we didn't really see today.
No, because
basically you Turbo Depths, and I guess Haga could be somewhat of a turbo deck. I mean, he has to also pull down a bit on the turbo. He's just a little bit more controlling.
Yeah.
And just a little bit slower. Don't get those like explosive like turn 1, turn 2 turns that he used to have when he played colorless.
And turbo depths is a lot slower than the deck I normally play. Like turbo is usually turn 2, turn 3 maybe.
Yeah.
And usually I play oops, so
That's turn 1 or bust.
yeah.
Or turn 2 or bust.
Yeah, almost. Yeah. It's basically turn 1, turn 2 or bust.
Yeah.
I've played through a lot of weird situations, but normally it's you win turn 2 or turn turn 1 or turn 2, or otherwise it's gonna be really rough to get through.
He's cheating. He's playing ponder on your opponent's turn. How is that allowed?
Shouldn't be allowed.
Teferi is sneaky with
Yeah.
his plus. And especially stuff like ponder and stuff is really nice. I'm considering, pick your poison is a green card, and it's sorcery, unfortunately. It should be standard. It's pretty good with Teferi. Having, you have to sacrifice a creature then. A flying creature.
What does pick your poison actually do?
It has 3
I
modes.
saw it last week.
Yeah,
but
it has your opponent sacrifice a flying, or destroy an artifact, or I think it's sacrifice an artifact or sacrifice an artifact. Enchantment.
Yeah, because one of the people I played against revealed it after I won the game, and that was with Marit.
Pick your. You know what I don't like about this is that there is a card from the test set of when they did their test thingy that's called Pick Your Poison. So they have 2 cards with the same name. That's just bullshit.
Yeah, that should be a thing.
No, couldn't they pick another name? But each opponent sacrifices an artifact or an enchantment or a flyer.
Although with 1 green, that card would have been too good instant.
I mean, sure.
Probably.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think so. At least.
I mean, they could have made it like 2 mana, like Shoulder's Edict, and made it instant.
Yeah, that would have been fine.
Yeah. Then we would have just it's like it would have been the same thing almost, but like fair. With Quicken.
That's also interesting, Don. I play the current iteration of Oops I play, which I would have brought today if I didn't play Turbo, is with 3 anticipation in main board. So Leyline of Anticipation, which is not the card you normally see in Legacy, but it's really good in the deck actually.
Oh yeah, it's playing. Yeah, that's true. It's actually playing Spellslinger. We've seen it on stream. But Robin's depths don't care that much about Spellslinger.
No.
It's basically Leyline. Life from the Loam, and I think that's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
maybe some kind of one off or something, but he don't really care about Spellslinger.
Yeah, Robin doesn't.
I mean, there have only been like 2 decks that's playing Bowmaster.
No, we counted it. It's 4 decks, I
Was
think.
it?
Yeah, because we have Anton on black
and then,
white,
and then Johan.
and we have Svampen Johan, and we had I'm sure we had 2 more decks with 4 Bowmasters. Vikström.
Did he have Bowmasters?
Yeah, he played.
Okay.
He plays 4.
He did have. I thought I checked his list, but
I'm pretty sure he played 4. Because I'm pretty sure we have 16 Bowmasters.
oh yeah, he has Bowmaster. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. 4 decks. I thought it was less. I thought it was 3.
But it's still kind of low.
Yeah, 4
currently.
decks. Yeah.
Only 4 decks with Bowmasters.
I mean, there wasn't a lot of black. That's I think the reason.
Yeah.
I mean, these depths though don't play. This is a Naya version. Like most other, there was a lot of white today. I feel, and I guess it doesn't go together with it. This Teferi is just wreaking havoc everywhere at the moment.
It's interesting that he caused havoc on card market. the two different pick your poisons.
Yeah, it's just why. I mean, come on. You made a card that's called that. Choose something else. That it just. I'm 100% sure they could make another name for it. But, you know. I guess they don't count the test card as a real card, so.
Yeah, then it shouldn't be. Like, the test card should be like. Pick your poison, #test or something instead.
Yeah.
Because it's a test card. I
Yeah.
mean. It's not an official card in the same way. And
No.
then if they print the same type of card, it will not be an issue. Because it's a good name for that type of card. Yeah, like you choose one of the. Although pick your poison, the opponent should pick it because.
That is true.
Yeah, they're picking the poison. So yeah, I don't really agree with the name, anyways.
No, that is actually true. You should be able to like choose which one you want, or at least have like so you have to have a legal target to sacrifice or something.
Yeah.
Like if let's say you have a creature flying and an artifact, you can choose which one you want to sacrifice. You can't choose something that you don't have.
Yeah.
You know, unless you don't have anything.
Yeah,
but that would be a lot more text than what it says.
It's a massive flavor fall.
Not fall, fail.
Yeah, fall also. It's a fall on flavor.
But yeah, Snapcaster plus Flame of Honor is pretty downright nasty. I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, we got another Teferi here. Gonna bounce something. Yeah,
Theo always plays decks where you're like, okay, it's good, but how are you gonna win? And then he just randomly wins.
Well, he's playing Eorling, so that wins
Yeah.
the games on its own. It doesn't look like Robin is really getting through with doing anything. He's just, grinding the gear and just playing cards, but it doesn't seem to have any impact on the board, actually.
No. But yeah, that's the positive thing, I think, with like the green-white depth lists. That most of the times they can grind through it. In comparisons to like the more aggressive versions, but I think this is gonna be really hard to get through at this point.
Yeah, I think it's not over, but I think the first game is probably going to Teodor.
Yeah.
It's not, doesn't mean that Robin can't win here. A couple of good draws can be enough, but we're protecting it. We're gonna kill Teferi and Snapcaster, or
That's
at least try,
really good.
or at least try.
And seems like it's working. Yeah, that's really good.
I mean, what can he have? It basically has a Snapcaster to just cast them and jump. That's about it. The question is, does he want to? Does he care enough about Teferi for that to be reasonable? I think it's better to save those resources for like another turn. Teferi is not. He's not afraid of Robin having force of will or something like that to stop him from doing what he's doing. So Teferi is just a value engine for him.
Yeah.
And with 7 cards in hand,
Yeah.
I don't think Teferi is like prime importance for him.
That's a verdict, right?
Yeah, it's a supreme verdict. Down goes the creatures.
So
And
you
now-
already had that.
Yeah,
as
he's
an
like,
option now. Like, yeah, I'll sacrifice my board and then just
yeah,
wipe it clear and
pass a turn.
we'll restart from here.
Yeah, with 7 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Or 6 or whatever. And Robin has 1 card in hand, so his resources, Robin's resources are dwindling fast, and Teodor is just getting started basically.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in a really, really good setup.
Yeah, like he needs to find what Minsk on top and just hope that he doesn't have the force of will basically.
I mean, with 6 cards, it would be surprising if he doesn't have
but
Erlingas, but
that's probably
I'm
the
not
best
sure.
the best that he can do. Yes. Did he actually pull the Minsk? Was it actually a Minsk? No. It was not. Bye bye.
It's a lot of life, but it's not really gonna matter, I think.
Yeah, the life is kind of irrelevant.
Yeah.
If Teodor starts making like 5 2-2s, it goes down too
Really
quickly.
fast.
Yeah. It's a 3 o'clock turn, 2 o'clock, even maybe. I didn't pull it. Is this a source, yes, man? It's kind of hard sometimes to see what people have time for. You know, some either you have it way back or they're like, so you need a spotter. We need a spotter from next year. Someone just stand behind them like, okay, this is what they got. Sure.
Yeah, I know. I flick my hand a lot when I play. Like
yeah, well, most people do. It wouldn't surprise me if he has an Eorlingas in his hand. And yeah, he has one of them. It wouldn't surprise me, and he has. And you know, I'm pretty sure this game is over. Teodor is gonna take this down, but you know, we have to go through the motion. Just don't want to waste, or you don't want to play wrong because you're stressing it. And Teodor has this if he just plays it right.
And I mean, we have the information, and Theo doesn't, so he's gonna play it safely and set up the best he can for the Erlingas.
Yeah, he's just used to playing this kind of deck for so long also.
Yeah,
so
he's extremely good at playing this type of Jeskai, like control type of decks with the Typhoon before Erlingas, and then this deck.
Yeah,
he's really well adapted to playing this type of deck, especially this type of matchup, because this type of matchup has been a matchup that's been a thing for a really long time.
Yep.
Like the depths decks and the green-white is just an adaptation of lands. Like it's a bit faster, but it's still kind of like lands. So
force negation.
Yeah, he's really used to playing this type of matchup, and he knows what he's doing. So I think as long as he doesn't misplay poorly, I think Theo's just gonna clean this game out.
We got an Eorlingas coming here. No, Teferi first, sure. He's just passing, even. I wonder if he's just doing an Eorlingas now for like... No, he's doing that. Okay, sure. It's drawing cards. He's not ready to stop this game yet, apparently.
I think he wants a really good setup.
Yeah. Maybe he wants some kind of defense before, if he can.
Yeah,
go for
he's gonna go for it.
I mean, now he doesn't have to be afraid of a crop rotation, double crop rotation, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, he played it really safe.
Yeah.
Which is reasonable. It's a final.
Banned ephemerate control. I mean, ephemerate is probably a little bit underplayed for the power it actually has. I understand. I mean, banned, you get all kinds of shenanigans going on. Now we got a lot of 2-2s. Yep, writings on the wall.
Up and then
Robin
everything together.
No more. Let's go to game 2, please. End my misery. Basically. What a Robin has to put in. Collector Oof, no. Hushbringer, maybe, if he wants to. Endurance, Path of Exile, Pyroblast is coming in. Maybe even Veil of Summer. Surgical, nah. Force of Vigor, nah. So the question is he? I don't think he's taking Path. Teodor's playing a lot of basics, and he'd rather give Teodor life than lands, I think. Endurance could come in just to get a beater down, instantly, instead of having to play Sorcerer Speed. But I don't think that's really what I just think a Hushbringer. Like, he just just stopping Snapcaster Mage here. Just don't give him the value now, almost. Pyroblast and a Hushbringer, I could see that coming in.
Yeah, depending on the main board, I can see Veil just for the
protection.
and the draw effect of it.
I mean, the thing is that Pyroblast does the same. The question is, does he want both of them in?
I think Veil.
Pyroblast also kills Teferi and other stuff, so Veil only protects against counterspell.
Yeah, but it also draws a card.
It does.
Which is really relevant. So it depends a lot on the main board, which I'm not sure of. If he has dead cards, I think both Pyro. I think he's gonna sideboard 5 cards. I think it's gonna be Hushbringer and 2 Blast and 2
Veil.
2 Veil.
Yeah.
Just to like sift through the mess. I think Pyroblast is better than some cards. Veil draws cards in the worst scenario, and Hushbringer is actually good.
Yeah. Teodor has been. He has Stony Silence. No. Doorkeeper Thrall. No. I don't think you want it here. Flusterstorm, Hull Breacher, God Eternal Kefnet, Pyroblast, probably Magus of the Moon is coming in. Surgical Extraction, maybe.
Yeah.
I can see at least one surgical can come in. Maybe not both of them, but just having that one to like do it, and then Snapcaster is just really powerful.
Yeah, I can definitely see the card.
Static Caster is not gonna come in. Another Supreme Verdict, maybe a second Supreme Verdict if he's only playing one in the main. I can also see that coming in. He's playing 1 counterspell, 1 spell snare, 4 force negation. Oh, he's actually playing 2 force negation, 2 spell pierce. He's actually playing a lot of counterspell. He's only playing 2 Force of Will.
Okay, so he's playing 2/2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what he meant with 4 Force of Wills. I guess is his 2 Force of Negations, 2 Force of Wills, because he said he played 4, but then it's even worse against the Oops matchup than what he said from the beginning.
Force of Will is better, of course.
Yeah, Force of Will is a lot better than Force of Negation in the Oops matchup specifically then.
Yeah.
But that's what we're talking about because that's our matchup. But
yeah, Endurance helps with Snapcaster as well. Yeah, a good point. The question is if he... It is a threat that he can just, tap and then just play end of turn, and sure he has to respond, but then he can, bait a removal or counterspell or whatever. Yeah. So I can see Endurance coming in also. Depends on how much you want to take out, basically.
Yeah, it depends a lot on the main board.
Yeah.
Of what you're gonna take in for the sideboard.
Yeah. But definitely from Teodor's side, it's Magus of the Moon. Probably a Supreme Verdict also. Just having that second one is really sweet. And I think that's all he wants to take in. Yeah. Maybe one surgical, maybe. Yeah. I don't think you want 2, but like 1 at least.
1 or 2, but it depends a lot on your play style as well. Yeah. Like how you want it, because I went for
well, he's taking a mulligan.
Because I heard you guys discuss during my game like 1 or 2 Abruptdecades, and I went for 3.
Yeah.
For the matchup, so it's always hard to say. It depends on the player, I think.
Yeah. I was like, I'm not sure how many you want to take in because you're also a turbo deck, so you're like diluting your deck. Yeah. And I felt like 2 was reasonable, just to be able to find it more consistently. But you went with 3, so that's also there. Is there any cards I want to take out? I'm not 100% on all the decks. It's hard to like, okay, what I want to take out in this specific matchup, and that's also a preference for the player. Yeah. Like some like to remove more cards. I try to if I just want to make sure I want to take in stuff, I usually trim stuff that if I play 4 of this and 4 of that, I might as well just go down to 3 and just to get in more cards. Yeah. Because to have them still work, because he'll play a lot of the same cards anyway.
For me, playing like hyper fast combo decks, because basically that's the only thing I play. Yeah. it's really an adaptation of. Yeah, it's exactly what you say. Taking out things without destroying the main concept of the deck.
Yeah.
And I personally thought I had a lot of cards, or enough cards to go for 3 abrupt decays.
Yeah.
Post sideboard, because me personally, I didn't think the extra duresses were worth it, and I didn't think the current duress was worth it in the deck. So that's one card, and I didn't think Inquisition was good enough, because I think Abrupt Decay would be better in general than the Inquisitions.
Yep.
But that's a preference question more than anything. Either it can be Inquisition.
Ooh, missing land drop.
Well, that's
Brainstorm locked and missing land drop.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough, probably.
Yeah. Oh yeah, spell pierce, so at
the
least you get
pierces.
value.
Yeah.
That's just rude. You're missing land drop, but you have the one spell pierce. I just feel like, ugh. I mean, if I have a Dark Death here, that's a 20/20 next turn.
Yeah.
Ponder. No, another brainstorm. Yay, just what you want to see. Are we getting locked again?
I think so.
We might be.
Yeah.
Alright, we might have a game 3 here.
Yeah, this looks kind of rough.
Keeping 2 lands, just getting wasted and not finding another one. That's just really rough.
I mean, I would definitely have kept this, but
yeah, I mean, 2 lands. 2 lands with brainstorm. You're like, it's not perfect. You probably want to ponder, and sometimes you just play those brainstorm and you just don't find anything.
Yeah, and then
you
get screwed over. But
here we go,
like,
force negation. Also,
yeah.
I'm trying to stop you.
Yeah.
I need lands here. Come on.
They're just trying to hold.
He even had the dark depths. Jesus, I think I mean, I should have just played Dark Depth here. I mean, he clearly doesn't he has 1 blue. He has no more lands. It's literally. Oh, he found the Lorien reveal. Okay, sure. Why didn't he play it on his turn? Was it just to keep up something with blue? Because he could have played that land.
I think it was greedy.
He wanted to keep up something. What does he have for 1 mana? What does he have for 1 mana that's blue that he wanna keep up in instant speed? He has a 2nd spell pierce. But he choose no, he can't have spell pierce in hand. Yeah, I guess maybe.
I think he just got greedy.
Spell snare. Spell snare is the only thing I can see that he could have had.
Yeah, I don't think another brainstorm makes sense.
No, I don't think so either. Nah, I don't think so.
I think he just might have gotten greedy whiffing.
If he had another brainstorm, then he could have just got the land, played the land, and then play brainstorm.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, he could have like waited, but that makes no sense. Yeah.
Yeah, we would have to ask him, because like, my thought is that he just got greedy, thinking, with the last one I might hit on this one.
Yeah.
And then you're in a lot better spot if you brainstorm and hit the land.
But he played the Lorien on Robin's turn.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like yeah. He received endurance. He got him in. I mean, yes, but it's also missing a land drop.
Yeah. By
doing so. So it's like, sure, he maybe don't want to expose it to a wasteland. I guess that's about it. But it. Except Are we a friendly stream or a non-friendly stream?
I mean, that's not too bad.
Whatever. I don't care. I'm just working here.
Yeah.
I have no responsibility at all. I'm pretty sure the average age of this group is 34.2.
Yeah, I think that's a good rough estimate. So
And only male. I mean, this is now he theory just finds lands after lands, basically. The problem is, I think he almost can like pull this through.
yeah.
I mean, with the information that Robin had, why would you play a Greenstone Zenith instead of playing the
I think you should.
the Dark Depths and make a 20?
Is that actually a Thespian stage? What is
No,
that
maybe that's
part?
not a Thespian
No, it's
stage.
not the stage.
Is it the? What is that?
I have no idea what that is, but it's not the stage.
Ah, it just looked the same because of the color, but no, it's not a stage. Oh, okay. Okay, then things make more sense. Is that the copy from the graveyard? Yeah. It's the graveyard copy one. Alright, sure. Okay, then makes more sense. Then it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. A Snapcaster for Brainstorm? Yeah, it's the copy one. Echoing Deeps. I mean, Teodor is actually in a bad position. He's getting pummeled by these
Yeah.
these endurances. And he has what, 3
Yeah,
cards
they're
there?
like doing the thing they're not supposed to do. Like, not the reason why they are in the deck, but
I think in this matchup they actually probably are the reason, because it gives him more ways to, start attacking.
yeah,
And
yeah. In this matchup, definitely that's the point of the card.
Yeah.
But it's not the point of the card why it's in the sideboard.
No,
But
it's a graveyard hate.
just does something in other situations as well.
Yeah.
Which is a really good card.
Yeah.
When you can use it for different purposes in different matchups.
Yeah.
Because it is still a 3/4.
Yeah.
Like
For 3
good
mana.
beat stick
With
for 3
reach,
mana.
it's also
Yeah.
really good against defensive against Delver.
Yeah.
We don't see a single Delver thing.
No.
Well, I did tell Tapia that he should have played Delver
Played,
instead of his You Are Burn if he's going for that kind of playstyle, but it's easy to have 20/20 as usual.
Yeah, no
La-
Delver lists.
Yeah, last year I played a really sweet, like You Are Delver with 4 Price of Progress and stuff like that. It was really good. It was really good for the meta because everyone's playing so many non-basic lands.
Yeah.
When Minsk and Boo and rings and all those stuff,
Yeah.
like, and all these like depths and lands, they're like, bleh.
Yeah.
Oh, you wanna do 12 to me? Okay. Like they're like crying over it because
they always blurt out non-basics.
Yeah. So it was really good in the meta, and it still probably is because depths decks are pretty standardized now. They all play so much, like also creator control, like they just have so many non-basics. We'll see if he can pull this through and get a game 3. It would be sweet. It's always nice when the final goes to the 3rd game. Yeah. 3rd endurance, baby. Oh, that was counterspell. Oh, tie binder, yes. Yeah, sure. I mean, Not a lot you can do about it, but that's fine. We have 3 3/4 coming in. I guess with double blocking, 1 die, take 6. Sure, now he needs removal or he's dead. Yeah, he's scooping up. He knows he can't deal with 2 things. Right, we got a game 3. Sweet! Fucking awesome. Is Teodor changing something up from the sideboard? It looks like Robin is looking. He did not bring in the Hushbringer that I said he could in theory take. Oh, he brought out 2 knights, eh? I'm not sure I like that. I mean, he is the aggressor here. I think you still should keep knights. Not 100% sure, but I think knight is better than having like reclaimer. I think. I also think keeping too many swords to plowshare is a little bit greedy. I mean, I'm not sure if you your creature is gonna be the biggest, right? All creature that Theodor has is like 2/2, like a 1/3. I mean, all of them are just so small. So swords to plowshare doesn't really deal with anything. It sure, okay, fine. It takes the Tidebinder. I guess that's true. So he's really afraid of Tidebinder. He needs to have ways to deal with that. Okay, I can see that. That can be a problem. Emil went to the wine cellar and got more wine.
More water with the grape.
Oh yeah, water with grape. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grape water.
Yeah, grape water.
It is 1-1 now.
It is.
How did Robin manage to?
He just beat. He played a third endurance.
Yeah.
And had to. Teodor has to double block with Tidebinder and
smack to the face.
Yes, and then he scooped. Because he, let's go to game 3. Now Theodor is starting though, which is every control deck's wet dream. Just being that first to play lands, if you can keep it going, just some deck just get such an advantage for playing first. Combo and control especially. Actually every deck, but some decks just needs it more than other. Every deck get an advantage. The semi was Teodor versus Vikström. Teodor taking that one down. And it was robbing against Bartolomeo or Bardi or whatever we're calling him, because we're butchering the name anyway. And Robin won that one. So this is the final. It's Robin Svensén on depths versus Teodor Sundberg with Jessica control. 1-1. We got a game. Let's go, Theo. You can't beat me twice in the same event and lose in the final. Well, we'll see. Where's your picture of Guinness? Yeah, where's your Guinness, man? Your picture of Guinness.
That was a one time only thing.
You should have.
I'm gonna blame this completely and fully on Haga and no one else.
Haga was like, Are you gonna buy a pitcher of Guinness? Hell no, Emil said. If I buy a pitcher of Guinness, are you gonna drink half of it? Yes, Emil said.
Yeah. I mean, it is beer. I will drink it, but I would never order it.
He was not happy yesterday.
No, definitely not. Like when you started pouring it, it was like it
looked like a cola.
Yeah, without any of the what is it called?
The scoom.
Yeah, without any
The foam.
sparkles or foam or anything. It was just flat. like, yeah, this is not how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, they did move the foam with a scoop. No, actually, Haga realized that you have to launch the pitcher back and forth to get the foam into the glass.
But my glass was the first glass, so I got a spoon so I could pour over the foam into my beer. Yeah, it was horrible, but you do what you gotta do.
Yeah, but it was funny.
Yeah, it was funny, but I'm not getting a picture of Guinness ever again.
No, they were like when they had drunk when they had drunken up the first glass, they were like, it is a bit off now. the bubbles gone, and
it's a bit flat, but
cola been in the fridge for a day after being a week after being opened. IRA now.
yeah, gotta be careful.
Yeah, they're gonna be mean. They're gonna put up traps here and everything.
And we gotta keep this quiet if I go to Ireland someday.
Okay.
Keep it on the down low. Okay, so now we have turn 2 for Robin.
Got some lands for Teodor. He's gonna fetch. I'm gonna assume a tundra. No, it's a plateau. Ooh, I love getting plateau on the stream. It's not played enough.
No, it's definitely not. I think it's one of the fetches with the lowest play count now, I think.
It's that and Badlands.
Yeah. But
I mean,
Plateau is actually good.
Plateau is played initiative. Like, that's where they are played the most. Badlands is basically only played in like weird red black
decks that are not really
the creature with the life thing. Not Dark Depths, the the Skyclave and the black creature of 1. I can't remember the name of. It's basically and I guess in Reanimator actually, yeah, that's true. But those are not. Don't they even play 4 of those anymore? Don't they play 2 or something because they're playing Scrublands also?
Yeah, I think they play quite a low count of Badlands currently.
Yeah, exactly. So actually, I guess Reanimate is a more popular deck than Initiative. So you could say they're probably playing more, but it's for very specific decks or one-offs in control decks basically. I guess in June, but June's not a deck at the moment.
No, June is really not a thing currently.
You can play you can play June, but it's
I mean, it wouldn't be surprising if we had it at our finals because people usually play a lot of weird stuff.
Yeah. Well, we get to see the hand at least. That's sweet. Ponder, the flame thingy, spell pierce, and a ending. Get rid of all of those Swords of Plowshare. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's not bad for this kind of deck. Let's get rid of most of the removals actually. Or at least the effective removals, if we're gonna be like that. Still have ending. You still have the flame thingy, which I can't recall the exact name of. It's called
Flame of.
I'm gonna Flame of Honor.
Honor. Yeah.
Honor, not with the H, with the A.
It's just Anor.
Anor.
That's usually what's really fun about the finals. It's really adapted to our meta, so it's usually a lot of fun decks.
Yeah, I mean, we had 13 individual decks and 2 Stifle Knots, with one was Rug and one was Bug.
Yeah, so they're still quite different. I mean, they have the same base concept, but they're still quite...
They're doing it in different ways.
Yeah.
He's playing 2 Force of Will and 2 Force of Negation. Yeah. It's
and it was definitely a good decision today because he didn't play the combo decks, and none of the really heavy combo decks
did well.
Came as what they were supposed to play. Like, okay, if he played me, which is one of the options
Yeah.
for the heavy combo, then the Force of Will and Force of Negation wouldn't have made any difference either way.
Anton didn't bring High Tide.
I didn't bring Oops.
No.
So the extra Force of Will and Force of Negation wouldn't have mattered in this matchup since I'm playing Turbo. Tapia didn't play any hyper combo.
His shenanigans.
Yeah, he played shenanigans, but
Is he gonna go for Thespian stage next turn? Just hope that that stacks and just try to win it here. Is that what we're doing here? Teodor is looking. Oh yeah, there's a Magus in play. Huh. Oh yeah, if that one dies, then does he have a sword then? Interesting. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Can he actually? He has 2 cards in hand only. Does he have a source to like stop him? He needs a land though to play around Spell Pierce. Draw for turn. Is it land swords to go?
that felt like a heart in the card draw. Like the way he lifted the card.
He wanted to have a source to plowshare there. He
Yeah.
just killed the Magus. Yes.
Yeah, felt like I'm hoping to draw something really good here.
Was that a CG step? No,
No,
it's
Flagstone.
yeah.
Looks like a step though.
Yeah. It could
Really?
be. It could. No, I don't think so. It doesn't. It would have been tapped, so it's not.
Yeah.
We have Greenstone here. That's gonna be countered, I guess. Or at least potentially being countered. Depends on what Theodor wants to do. He's gonna get a Reclaimer. That's the only thing he has. He let the Reclaimer go. Oh, yeah, it's a mountain. Yeah, it is a serious step, but it's a mountain
It's Magus, yeah.
because of the Magus. Yep.
Yeah.
I get in the still. Ooh.
Good catch there, Don.
Yeah. This is. Yeah, we're gonna kill it. We're gonna sacrifice land just to protect it. Oh, he has a wizard also. That's just sweet. Then he
Yeah,
gets to draw
that card
two
has
cards.
been so good, I think, today.
Yeah, I play it in CDH in one deck, because just having removal and drawing cards in the same card
Yeah.
is so awesome.
Played it in draft, like a Legacy Cube, and it was so good.
We have activated the trap card already. Yeah, this is. So he needs a Source of Plowshare to kill that thing. But it doesn't have. He knows there's a Spell Pierce, so he can't really play. He can't really do it. Next thing. Yeah, now it's time to. I can't afford you anymore. I need my lands. Is it a was it a crop rotation on hand? Looked really good when he just got the Dark Depths, but he might just have been like, okay, I'm hoping I can get through this. Like, just top deck. I want to know what he is. What is the card in hand? Is it a crop rotation? Now it feels like this game is slipping away.
Yeah, it feels like he'll have gotten a hold of.
Yeah. He was literally hoping for can I just get a Source of Plowshare here, make a 20/20 and attack.
Yeah.
That was his hope, like, I'm not coming through this Magus. I'm not. Ooh, here we go. I don't think it changed anything.
No.
Because yeah, I know. It shouldn't be, but layer is a stupid thing.
Yeah.
It just feels so weird that, you know, oh, you lose ability, but it's still an effect.
Yeah, it's stupid. I think
Yeah.
the layering of that interaction is just stupid.
Yeah. Exactly.
My honest opinion.
It should. Maybe they should redo layer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Different layer for different cards. Oh, what a mess for judges.
yeah.
Oh, you have
I
learned the layer?
guess.
I will remake it. Yeah, I think this is actually game now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just switch when the layer like happens.
Yeah.
That could be like an easy fix to these things. Yep. Robin is scooping it up, as
Yep.
we like to call it in the small leagues.
And we have
And
our
we
winner.
Yeah, Teodor Sundberg takes this down. 2-1! King Haga is here asking for stuff. Ja, det är klart att Teodor ska komma in och säga hur bra han är på det här spelet. Sundberg takes it down. Congratulations indeed.
Yeah, well done. A good metagame call
Yeah.
and well played as well, obviously. But otherwise, you wouldn't win the finals.
There was a lot of control. I mean, a lot of creature decks, and he was
Yeah.
ready for it. He didn't, we didn't have a lot of combos, so, he just scaled through the radar having prompted the correct medical.
Yeah, he made the correct meta call and he played well. So
Yep.
all to him for that. I'll slide out and give Theodore a spot to talk about his decisions and the win.
Yeah. You did get to do that. Nah, I'm denying it. If you don't write it, it doesn't happen.
Ska vi försöka intervju här?
You don't have to be long. Welcome, Theodore!
Thank you.
You won!
Yeah, I know. I'm very nice. I'm very excited. It was super nice to win. This is the first time.
Is it the first time?
First time in the finals, even for me.
Cool. We were talking a lot about, there being your meta call for this deck and how you were very low to the ground, ignoring combos, more or less. Well, you had some, but you played 2 Force of Will instead of 4 as, usual is. And, there was, about 50% aggro, about 25% combo, about 25% control. So,
Yeah.
that's not a lot. That's a lot of aggro.
There's a lot of aggro, and yeah, I feel like it was gonna be a lot of people were gonna play very clean decks, very low, as low as the ground as me. So I was not trying to go biggest. I was trying to just do whatever I can and then resolve 4 Lingus.
Yeah, it looks like it, and you when you, in game 2 when you're like, okay, land, wasteland, island, brainstorm lock. It looked like you almost could pull it through back, but it wasn't enough.
You also lose so much tempo and so much cards. So but yeah, I was hoping. Yeah, I think I talked to my opponent about that. It was like I had a Magus, and he had a Sword of Plowshares.
Yeah.
But if he didn't have the Sword of Plowshares, I would probably be able to win. In the I maybe not, but I had a chance to win in the following turns by the sequence of cards I had in my library.
Yeah, I mean, it's been 8 hours of gaming. You pulled through. You went 4-1.
3-1-1 in this phase.
Yeah,
I went
3-1.
3-0, and then I lost, and then I drew for the into the top 8.
So it's been a long day for both of us, but you pulled through at the end, and it's it's those things that count. you know, we're not playing for much here, but you know, it's all honor and glory and all of that.
I look forward for the honor and glory.
Yeah,
That's what I look
exactly.
forward to.
With that, do you want to say anything?
Thanks everyone for a wonderful Stockholm community. It's really cool. Yeah, it's really cool that we keep playing this children's card game on such a serious level. It's
They're asking what the toughest matchup was today.
toughest matchup. It was probably initiative. He was he won 2 games on the play, and he went turn 1 and turn 2 initiative. And I didn't have a chance, but luckily someone else.
Oh, that was your loss, yeah.
That was my loss.
Yeah.
I would never want to play. There was one reanimator deck that I didn't want to play against, but every other deck I felt I had a good chance against.
Yeah.
Since I didn't have my Force of Wills, like I shaved the 2 Force of Wills and would be like, let's not.
Yeah, Emil was like, I should have brought the Oops instead, because that would have just been a way worse matchup when you're playing 2 Force of Will on them.
So it was a
Best cyborg card.
was it Magus of the Moon? The Spices is definitely my God Eternal Kefnet, but I would say the most valuable sideboard card is Magus of the Moon.
There was a lot of lands here today also.
There was a lot of like land centered and a lot of wastelands, a lot of random stuff.
After Supreme Verdict.
One opponent scooped after Supreme Verdict, I think. Yeah, what did I play? I played like. Yeah, there was nothing like super. I think it's like the Magus of the Moon. What else did I board in a lot?
There was like, I think 4 decks that play like Cradle Control. We had some lands and like, or 3 maybe. But yeah, there was a lot of.
And
like Magus is just a good card against when the meta is so dual heavy.
Yeah, exactly. It's a dual heavy. What else did I board in that was. I guess it wasn't anything that was like really. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it was any. I think I had like. Oh yeah, I had the. Wasn't that good, but it was very interesting. I had the 1/2 flash creature that stopped.
Yeah, the Thrall.
And it did. It did a lot. It also stopped my own Snapcaster. It's like I have to say it's the most awkward card in the deck, but I think it's one of the.
Yeah,
I think it's very very. I forgot it stopped my own Snapcaster, which eventually I got out of it. But it's
could have been rough.
Yeah, but I also think since it's flying, it's so easy to just jump with it as well if you need to get rid of it. So it's very good for just stopping something, and then you get rid of it, and then you. Like it did enough to slow down the game. And I think was the most valuable thing about today, that I played a lot of Maguses and a lot of Thralls, and everything they do was that they were like a 2/2 blocker.
Yeah.
Again, Bowmasters, because I had a lot of Bowmasters today.
Oh, you did? There weren't that many. I think it was like 4 decks of 15, so you know it's not that high.
You
met all of them.
First round, third round.
You met all the decks with Bowmaster.
Most of the decks played Bowmaster that I played against today.
Well then, I guess that's the deck they want it for. It's really good against your deck, I guess.
Yeah.
Because you have a lot of draws. You have a lot of like small creatures that die easy. Even like if you tap down with the fairy, like kill it.
My main board card, and like one of the things I removed for a Force of Will was a Spell Snare. So and that countered so many Bowmasters. Okay. So if it was a Force of Will instead, I would have lost 2 of those games, I think, that I won, because it wasn't the Force of Will in my hand.
You heard it here first. Force of Will sucks.
Yeah, Force of Will sucks. I wanna play 5, but I wanna play 6, but I also wanna play 0.
Yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna call it a day. Congratulations to you again. We are gonna head on out because I'm hungry, and I hope to see you next time. It should be in about 6 months or something, you know, autumn or whatever. We play the next one.
Yeah, I hope so too. Thanks a lot.
You're the coward. Have a good day, Theo. Congratulations again, and thank you, stream, for watching and keeping me busy these last 8-ish hours. It's been fun, but thank you and good night.